All right. Let's see. Let me get set up really quickly. Things looking good. Beautiful. Hey, what's up, Shadow Dragon? How are you doing? I am struggling to find a setting. But yeah, I'm also going to give a little bit of time for people to trickle in. So yeah, we can chat for just a little bit. Need just a little bit of time. I need to find a new camera angle. I think. I don't know of a good one though. I don't like this top down. It shows that I don't have any baseboard. I'm doing well. It's a little bit early for a Saturday, but I'm happy to be up. All my settings are grayed out for some reason. All right. Oh, it's weird. Okay, so hopefully, everything's going well. All right, I think that's enough time. Hey, Nighthound, how are you? It's been a little while. I'm glad to see you on. Don't encourage Russell. Don't encourage Russell. It's number one rule of the null channel. Don't encourage him. All right, so as we have been going over, this is the work that we were doing. You know what? But before we get into the work, we need a tweet. Can an AI help a backend engineer create beautiful Next.js website in just 4 hours? I'm going to tweet that. I need to get better about my clickbait. I think I'm going to try to take what I do on YouTube seriously. It's so difficult because like so much of what I do is like this. And like seriously, this is a lame thumbnail, I know. I get it. I don't know what else to do for like a strictly educational thing. Not sure. Needs to be better, but anyways, today, the AI versus the null cloud. This is what we're doing. Oh, this is done. So if you guys want to jump into Discord and just do a ping, yeah, it's running on the null cloud. I'm excited about it. So let me show you. There you go. And it's actually running, not crashing. All I had to do was literally just make the secret. Oh, I actually did have to update the deployment. Yep, I did just throw this in there. Just in the environment, I added the Discord token from the secret. So it was super easy. And as you know, all I had to do is commit this, and the deployment was automatically updated. I didn't actually have to apply a file. So again, I need to make a video on that, but All right, let's get to some real programming though. Real programming with AIs. Let's get our AIs set up and working. We got our tweet out. All right, we need ChatGPT. Russell, it's good to see you. Good to see you. All right, we got ChatGPT up. I put a few other ones in here. Oh, let me actually get rid of that and move this over to done. Beautiful. All right. These are the tools I know of that I'm going to leverage today. These are my rules. I must use the AI output. Can only type updates if it can't compile after 3 attempts to get the AI to fix it. So, okay. My statement is I want the AI to actually do it. But I put this caveat in there. If after 3 attempts, like if I can't get it to fix it and coax it into fixing it, I can type small updates. This is just like small, like grammatical updates. And this is one. So Russell and I played around with it a little bit on the last stream. And one of the things that we found is like sometimes they don't do best practice. And if we're trying to do this for real, I might make some updates that are there for future use. So if I really want to use this thing in the future and I don't want to just throw it away after a week, I'm going to make those updates. You guys can hold me to them. I'm going to try to do as few as possible, but I wanted to add that caveat. And for the one thing I know is doing imports right. It really doesn't want to do Next.js imports. It really wants to do like JavaScript imports, like just like I don't know. It doesn't want to do it the Next.js way. So if we're importing something I really want to use in the future, I'm probably gonna have to do that by hand. That's the caveat. Other than that, we're gonna use these things. Let's take a screenshot of what it looks like now. Null cloud.io. It's pretty bad, so you know. Screenshot. Take a screenshot. Let's see. Of this one. All right. We captured it. So the YouTube thumbnail can actually have I'll probably make a video of this. You should watch that too. Oh, is it going paid today, ChatGPT? Oh, I just closed it. So if we have to, I'll pay a little bit for it. Dolly, it's Doll-E, I think. Dolly, yeah. This is also by them. Actually, I'm gonna unshare my screen while I sign into all of these. I don't know. It's probably fine because I just continue with Google, but then it like shows my Google stuff off. And I just told you guys that I log in with Google, so probably shouldn't have. Oh well. All right. So Dolly, our favorite from last week was let's see, we did Stable Diffusion. That was creepy. Now I have practiced since Thursday. I read a couple articles on how to whisper to an AI. So I'm basically one of the top AI whisperers now. Like there is actually some $42 a month for guaranteed ChatGPT response. You could show stuff to us. Don't worry. Thanks. Thanks, Nighthound. These are recorded on YouTube. So the YouTube link that I sent you has these, and they're recorded there for people to find. It's not on my main YouTube channel. So that's okay. I'm not going to show the internet, or not going to. I'm going to try not to show the internet. I said that last time and then showed my Discord keys and had to reset all of them. So yeah. Stable diffusion. Let's get that going. All right, now I have found this is stable diffusion. Or Hugging Face stable diffusion. Now, actually, I think I could run Stability AI locally. I do believe I could do that. I'm not going to do that right now. But that might be something that we do in the future, is just run this locally. I could be wrong, though. But what we can do, which we're going to do for today, we're going to jump over here, and then we're going to hit the Dream Studio, which I think is what they're going to charge for. But I have some free credits here. I think. Let's see. I think I have some free credits. Where's my there's my account. Oh, of course, now I'm showing it anyways. I have 78 credits, so we're good. 78 credits. This will use 0.8. We'll try to do as much as we can for free. Hopefully we don't have to pay anything. Yeah, no, I actually worry about all of you learning my secrets. You know what the best thing is? If one of you did get some secret to do something, you would purely use it to rickroll me, which would be fantastic. Maybe not Russell. Russell would also buy himself a TV. That would be his rickroll. In his mind, that would be his way of teaching me to not show a secret on stream. It's really just a lesson. It's like when your parents punish you. All right, one thing I did learn yesterday was that, in fact, I sent this to my friend. Let me pull that up really quickly. I don't believe Stable Diffusion knows what Mew is. Very interesting. I asked it to build me an epic battle between Mew and Pikachu above a cyberpunk city, and this was all I got. This was all I got. I'm not... Oh, that's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So hopefully my website turns out a little bit better than that. We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay. Back to Stable Diffusion, Dolly, ChatGPT. Oh, there was this Midjourney too. This is one that I found. This is an interesting one. Let me join the beta. So this is one of the interesting things here. Midjourney is purely Discord based, which is interesting. So join Midjourney. I'm going to join them. I am a human. Oh no. Oh no. You guys are going to get to see me fail this live. I need an AI to help me. All right, please click each image containing a sunflower. Oh, this kills me. Is this a sunflower? I think this, and this are sunflowers. But these are in these little pots, and if anything, they're not a sunflower because they're like a mini sunflower, and these are definitely daisies. But does it think it's a sunflower? I don't know. I feel like it thinks these are sunflowers. You'd buy me concert tickets that are near you, I suppose. You and your date. I'm experimenting with some shirts. To be honest, I wouldn't recommend these. I've never designed a t-shirt in my life. I wanted some way fun for you guys to support some of the stuff that I do. But not this shirt. I'll show you guys a little bit later on. It's not that great. I've never made a shirt like this. I wouldn't accept money for it, and I can't afford to give it away for free. So, uh, uh, oh, I could just share my address. Thank you. Nope. Thank you. All right, we're gonna try this. Nope. See, it didn't like it because I knew those ones in the pot weren't sunflowers. This can't be a sunflower. This can't be a sun. This is tulips. Oh my gosh, this is the worst. These are way too orange. These are like blood sunflowers. Does it just want these? Or does it want the blood sunflowers? I'm going with the blood sunflowers. Oh, I gotta try again. Oh no, I failed. I failed. Okay, we gotta try this again. One second, I gotta join the beta again. All right. At this point, I can't prove that I'm human. I can't do it. Oh no. Okay, pandas are easier. Pandas are easier. This is a panda, this is a panda. That's it. This is a panda, this is a panda, this is a panda, this is a panda. Were these generated with Dolly? That panda looks sad. This one looks like it has a massive abscess. Did I? Oh, I did it that time. All right. All right. So newcomers' rooms. These are the newcomers' rooms. Basically, you talk with it here, and you ask it to do stuff here. So basically, I forget the keywords. We'll look up the docs really quickly. Don't be a jerk. So there's a few of us. Imagine. That's the command. Imagine. Okay. Okay. So we're set up to do that one. All right. So we have Dream Studio. We have our Discord. We'll have to just leave Discord open. All right. So we have Midjourney. We're going to leave the Midjourney docs open because, yeah. Do we need any others? Let's see. Tab 9 is already installed. Copilot's not installed yet, but we're using Tab 9, and I really want to get my Tab 9 review done so that I can stop paying for it. I actually get Copilot for free because I work some on Kubernetes, but I do really little, so I feel bad about that. I would pay for it, but they were like, no, you can have it for free. And I was like, okay. It's not for sponsoring a video. It's just because I do some open source projects. So that was kind of cool. I also was told about this, so we might use this a little bit. I haven't. It's like Copilot, but I just learned about it. A t-shirt that asks you to prove you're human. Before you can access my API, I feel like that's a weird way of saying you could talk to me. Accessing my brain's API. You got to prove that you're a human. Yeah. Maybe our Discord bot that we eventually integrate with YouTube and Twitch chat should have a prove you're human prompt. That's just impossible. Just impossible. Like gives you 5 seconds to do, some sort of calculus. And then somebody's going to do it, and it's going to make us all feel bad because we thought it was impossible. And then we just learned that we were too dumb. All right. All right, let's get to writing the AI. I think we want to start first with an idea of what we want it to look like. Now, what I was learning in and how to whisper to this AI, and this is like Dream AI, Dream Studio AI, is you can do these weights, and you can do. We're gonna do low resolution because that's gonna be cheaper until we get a picture we really want to do, and then we'll do a higher resolution picture. That will cost us a few more credits. Okay, wait. Where's the prompt guide? This is what we want. Prompt guide. So, this is what we want to do here. Is we have we can do like words and commas to separate them. So you can do like different styles if we want to look for a style or whatnot. An oil painting of a panda. But the other thing that we can do is we can do these pipes for like combining different things, and we can do weights on them. So here we can do an oil painting of panda, highly detailed, dramatic lighting. That's terrifying. And then new prompt weighting is what I was talking about, where we do like a pipe, and then you can do like centered. So let's start with Dream Studio on a landing page. Just a series of animals and a prompt. I clicked on the one called Steve. That is amazing. So I've always wanted to make a YouTube show that is just making fun of tech. And what I mean by that is like I don't mean like a Silicon Valley. I mean a fun little YouTube show that not made for TV, but basically where it's a startup that invents all the world's worst technology. So like the CAPTCHA is literally one of them, where they're like, hey, I have this great idea to verify if somebody's a human, and like they iterate on it and just make it like worse and worse and worse each step, where it's like, okay, yeah, we found out that we could make a bot that breaks that, so we made it harder. And like in the end, they have like this asinine, impossible thing, and they're like, yeah, no bot can get through that, but no human can either. That's literally like the pilot episode of that. I think it would be a really fun, like made for YouTube. Like, they could be whatever length, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever it takes to tell the story of that piece of terrible tech. Like every website that's like, deny me push notification, autoplay this video, and like going through making the modern website, just, and all the cookies. But anyways, that is 100% the pilot episode. All right, so we are making the landing page. So let's start easy by just doing like let's do cloud landing page, high quality, 4K. I like those words. Cloud landing page. I don't know that we need those, but I'm worried this is going to give us clouds. So let's focus it in a little bit on dark colors. I like dark colors. I misspelled colors. Color is a very weird one because the British spell it differently than the. I almost said the British spell it differently than the English, than the Americans do, and I never remember which ones spell it which way. I don't know if this is British or American. Cloud landing page, dark colors. Yes, you do see me. You do see me. 1 second. I gotta turn something off. it was super cold in my basement this morning, and so I turned the little heater on, and it's like starting to get warm, really warm in here. All right, cloud landing page, dark color. Let's just start there, see what this gives us. Okay, so this was kind of my worry, was there's going to be a lot of clouds. Honestly, this is not horrible. Lots of clouds though. Okay, so maybe let's do tech landing page. Tech landing page, dark colors. Let's do that. Oh, compute cloud. I like. Oh, actually, I do like this one right here. Like, except replace this without the clouds. I don't like the white banner, but we could iterate on that. These aren't bad. These really aren't bad. Tech cloud. Let's try that. Tech cloud. You know what? I'm going to throw another word in here. This is a buzzword, but I think AIs like buzzwords. SAS. Maybe I'll capitalize it. SAS. Okay. I almost like this. It's too busy, but I like how it's almost horizontal instead of vertical, which is probably a horrible thing, especially for phones, and I'm asking for a nightmare. But I almost like the concept of doing something different, like making it look different. The second one, you like this one here? You want to go on with this? Wait. When you say second one, do you mean this is 1, 2, 3, 4? Okay, this is the second one. Yep. Okay, so for chat, when we're voting, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. I do like this one, except get rid of the clouds. We keep it keeps adding clouds in there. You like the third one? I do like the third one too. Russell 7 wasn't an option. Do we want to try to give it some more? Let's do one more prompt. Let's try. We can always go back to these. So like we'll do one more prompt and then maybe we'll dial down on one of these. Let's do simple. I'd like to get it a little bit or let's do clean. I'd like to make it a little bit more simple maybe. I don't have so much in my cloud yet to make it so busy. Minimal might be better. A mop would have been fantastic. A mop in the clouds, like a cloud of mops. A mop of clouds. Some Windex in there. Just. I'll try minimal. Although I actually didn't mind one of those. This is definitely cleaner. This is not. And I hate this. I think I prefer these. All right. What one do you guys like the best out of this one? I feel like we could take this one and get these replaced with like dark colors, the top and the middle, and it would be really nice. But pretty standard, kind of pretty lame. We could go with this one. This one, I don't know what's going on. I think this AI was on drugs. Don't do drugs. It's like a website on top of another website behind it. Let's see, tech cloud landing page. I'm going to remove the cloud, though. Honestly, we keep getting clouds. Like, in every single one of these pictures, there's these clouds, and maybe this will help. Of them, one. Okay, I think I'm agreeing with you. We'll try minimal without the cloud. And see if that doesn't save us. How did we get clouds in here again? All of these are garbage. All right. Let's see. I don't even know which one we were wanting at this point. I'm so confused. None of these. Those are garbage. It actually got rid of one of our iterations. It has these as an... Like, this was not the same. It lost an iteration that I paid credits for. All right. I guess we just need to pick one of these and go with it. Or do we want to try to weight some of these? I didn't weight any of these. I suppose I could delete this. And we could, like, try to weight... This kind of seems like your standard. I kind of like the bar at the top, though, so you could have, like, your logins. This is super simple. Maybe this with a different color scheme. This one? Let's go with this one. We can go with this one. Let's see if we can't get it to iterate on this, because I think I can click on this, and now we can iterate on this. Let's see if we can add a top bar. So I think this... allows us to dream on this picture. What is the top bar called? This here. What is this called? I don't know. This thing right here that you can click on. Nav bar, thank you. That's what I knew that. I'd like to have actually, although honestly, the only thing we really need in it is a sign in. Do we need a nav bar? I don't think we need a nav bar. I have my YouTube videos. I have a blog that I don't write in. I probably will write. I want to write some companion stuff for videos, so I probably will. And I have a link to the GitHub, but that doesn't really need a nav bar. Maybe we don't need one. So let's not do a nav bar. All right. Let's see. We want different pictures. Let's do like high contrast. I'm going to throw high contrast in here. High contrast. But I'm going to weight this. I'm going to try this. I don't want it too high contrast. I forget the exact way of weighting it. All right. Colon. Colon. Let's do 0.5. And let's do this colon 1. Let's get a little bit more contrast to it. I think it just looks a little washed out. I don't know that that helped it in any way. All right, I know what to do. Here we go. What to ask Stable Diffusion to get it to generate a beautiful UI for a cloud vendor website like AWS or Azure, but better. We'll see if ChatGPT can tell us what to ask Stable Diffusion, because I don't know that we've like fallen in love with any one of these, but I want to get on with the coding of it as well. So to generate a beautiful UI for a cloud vendor website like AWS or Azure, but better, you could ask Stable Diffusion to focus on the user experience. Ask the model to prioritize creating a user-friendly and intuitive interface. Okay, so I feel like this is actually like, this is really good advice from just like experience of using a cloud vendor, the user experience, but this is more of after they logged in. I guess I didn't ask for the landing page. So let's ask about the landing page. What do we ask to create the landing page for the new cloud? But so yeah, these are, I mean, in general, these are good things to think about. I'm not sure that you can ask Stable Diffusion this, like, what's the scalability? I don't know that we could do that, but maybe we'll become a good enough code whisperers to do that. All right. Encourage the bottle to pay attention to design principles such as typography, color schemes. I was asking about the color schemes. Okay. So I want something clean, minimal, but also eye-catching. While that is thinking, I'm actually going to make sure I didn't open up Visual Studio Code into the right project. We're still deploying the bot here. We'll let that work. Okay, where's the null website? Here we go. So I actually watched a couple YouTubers that did this. Like, I created a website, and they all use these tools with, like, none of them did it with Next.js, like a real web framework. They all did it with, like, basically they took the concepts and implemented them in a template. Like, they took the text and, like, wrote it. So anyways, all right, we need a clean minimal. Request the model emphasize simplicity and cleanliness in the layout and design of the landing page. All right, simplicity and cleanliness. I think this is something we can take here, where we do another bar like this, and we do the, I don't know how to spell cleanliness. I know I just read it. Have absolutely no idea how to spell it. There we go. We'll just do cleanliness, and we'll do that as a 1. We want it to be not 0.1, full 1. Okay. Highlighting key features. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do a login. We want to log in. I hate to say button. I'm just going to put login as a thing. Oh, that was horrifying. I'm going to put bars between. I don't know that we need bars. I think you only need the bars if you're doing weights, but I could be wrong. Let's just try dreaming this. Let's just try. You know what? I feel like I need to start over though. I might just need to start over with this though. We'll see if we can iterate on this one. Holy crap. With all that added, I got this little plant thing. That's all that changed. It muddied the text a little and added this thing. It thinks this is high contract cleanliness and login. All right, we're starting over. We're starting over. Abort. How do I yeet out of this? How? Refresh. Oh, I was almost stuck. That was like being in Vim. It's like when you start dreaming, you can't stop. It's not your dream anymore. It's taken over. Oh, this is even worse. I've ruined it. This isn't the landing page. This is a dystopian anarchy. This is a bathroom. It literally gave me a bathroom for a tech cloud landing page. Thank you. It looks kind of good. Not really sure what this picture is of. There's a light on like a hanging rack that you hang herbs on, it looks like, with a sound diffuser with a light in the outside and a broken bicycle wheel. All right, so I think I overdid these weights. Maybe I gave it too much information. Let me make sure that I'm doing this right. This is what it looked like. Now, they use commas and they use pipes. And I feel like I need to use less pipes. And they're using pipes for things like centered. So let me try to rephrase this. I'll do cleanliness as a pipe. And I'll do high contrast as a pipe. And I'm getting rid of sass as a pipe. This is just going into the sentence. Let's try this. Okay, so that worked much better. Don't pipe too much. You know, if you're on the pipe a little too much, it can get a little weird. Family-friendly stream, of course. I don't know that this is family-friendly. Some of these look weird. I actually am liking this, actually. I think we're doing pretty well. The weird thing here is they don't charge you for successful. They can give you absolute crap, and they charge you for that absolute crap. So, like, each one of these generations costs me a credit. The truck driving on the water. All right. So this turned out fairly well. Let's see what ChatGPT said. Responsive design. I don't know that we're to the responsive design yet. Call to action. Let's do clear call to action. Let's just do a comma, clear to call to action. Clear call to action. Shame on you, ChatGPT. You ruined it. You ruined it all. I'm wondering if even sass is helping or hurting. I feel like being succinct, I feel like giving more information to these sometimes is a bad, like, the more you give it, the harder it has a time matching it. I love these. Like, you made this. You put some text with a border in it. I could have done this in Photoshop in 5 seconds. I didn't say black and white, dude. I kind of like this one. So this score here is against all of them. All of this one here. So this is saying this has a 1. High contrast has a 0.5. Cleanliness is a 1. We could actually... That's at least, Russell, from my understanding of what they did here, a professional color photograph of a bearded man on a sidewalk, comma, Fujifilm, :1. I don't think this is saying Fujifilm 1. Oh, this is interesting. If they gave centered 1, the reason it gave these was because they were centered and it was as weighted. Okay, so maybe this is actually helpful. So cleanliness probably shouldn't be a 1. It should be less than our this should be 1. This should be like a 0.5, and this should be like a 0.2. So high contrast is the lowest. We just want to make sure whatever comes out has good contrast. You don't want things to be the same, because then it's going to use cleanliness just as much as it's going to use this. Okay, I think this is better. Oh. Okay, besides the headless person, I almost like this, but get rid of the top bar. Actually, I don't like it at all. Let's dream again. All right, I feel like dark color scheme is giving us too much black and white, which is not what I meant. Yeah, I meant like, ooh, actually, I don't know that I hate some of what's going on here, or what's going on here. All right, quick vote. Should we just pick one of these, or should we try this one, the Discord one? So this is Imagine. Imagine a landing page of a awesome tech website with dark colors. All right, but it didn't do my thing. You scoundrel. Really? This is what? Oh, it's waiting to start. I thought it gave me this man of a... I don't like this. Frame 2. Let's check out frame 2 while this is going. I'm just going to pull it off to the side so I can keep an eye on it. In case it returns mine. Let me try it again. All right. All right. So on this one, you said 2 looks closest to the current colors. We don't have to keep with the current color scheme. Let's ask, can you... I can update. I've never actually done colors, so like those were the kind of the ones I picked because I thought they looked cool, but maybe we need a professional to do colors. Can you recommend color... Oh no. So so this got weird. This is my website. I like it actually. I like the orange and like the gray and dark. Holy cow, it's the pictures are dumb. The pictures are dumb, but I actually kind of like this. Like if you look at like this sidebar, I know it's low quality and like you can't see the sidebar very well, but I kind of like the sidebar on the right is different than anybody else, and I like being different. So that's kind of cool. This being the landing page, maybe. This is weird. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, open in the browser. Okay, let me try doing that. Oh, I thought you meant open Discord in the browser, which is what I did, because I definitely didn't misunderstand what chat was telling me. So, here we go. So, I think we can ask it for higher resolution. So, I almost feel like this as a landing page, but obviously maybe not that. I don't know. Maybe that as the picture. Okay, I don't know. Let's do this as the picture. I'm going all in on this. This is the landing page. This is the login. Or once you logged in, like your dashboard that's monitoring everything can look kind of like this. Can we do this? Is this what people would like? Replace the man with a cloud. Okay, let's try to see if we can't get the AI to do it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to download this picture just in case we want it as reference. How do I download it? Can I save image as cloud of your dreams? All right, that's saved. All right, I did 2. Where is the other one? So this is the other one that it did. I actually don't mind this one. Let's open this one in the browser as well. This actually seems like a pretty nice landing page. Replace the motherboard, the swirly motherboard. And I think this would be okay. I think though that like this just was this is pretty fantastic. I actually really like this. I really like this. I love this. I don't know why I like these 2 so much. I want... Okay, wait. Which one is what? There's... What are these? So there's U1, 2, 3, and 4. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. But there's also V1, 2, and 3, and 4. What can I... If I click these, does that like select it? 1 second. Let's look at their quick start guide. Imagine command. All right, so upscale your image or create variations. After a 2x2 grid of images are generated, 2 rows of the bottom will appear. The top row, U1, 2, 3, and 4. Let me enlarge in this and big in it. Are buttons for upscaling your chosen image. Upscaling an image generates a larger, roughly, okay. By default, this will also generate additional details. In the bottom row are buttons for creating variations of your chosen image. Variations will generate 4 new images, similar to the overall style and comparison. Okay. So do we want to give it a try at creating some variations of these? Or do we just want to upscale these two? All right. Save image of, I actually already saved this one. What I need to do is save this one. Other cloudy dreams. All right. All right, so let's do this. I like these two, so I want variations on 1 and 2. Or no, wait. I don't know what those are. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. I want 1 and 3. Variations of 1 and 3. And then I also want upscales of 1 and 3 because I actually think I like those. I just would like to see variations of them. Beautiful. Okay. Now let's go to the next one and we'll just ask for an upscale. This is much less easy to use, but it actually sucks way less than the other one. This is horrible. Oh, here we go. Here it is. We want to upscale 1, 2, 3. We want to upscale 3. All right, now we got to run down and find it. It ats me when it does it, but wait, was that an ad at me? No, it wasn't. That puppy's so cute. Okay, does it have slobber that is spaghetti? Is that what it is? I think that's what it looks like. Its drool is spaghetti. Oh, this is fantastic. T-Rex with a hat riding a horse on the moon. It failed, but this is fantastic. 1 second. Okay, I gotta thumbs that up. Oh, that's amazing. This is like a meme of those wolf shirts. You get this instead of a wolf howling at the moon. You get a T-Rex howling at the moon. All right, where are my new ones? Oh, holy crap, this is rough. All right, this is my new one. Okay. These are pretty good. A text tab. Okay, I like this. Which one do we want to see? What one do we want to upscale? I think, honestly, this one. Now, this is not work for today. This will be work for in the future. I think this one, I don't like this picture, but we can always put our own picture there. I'm not worried about the picture, but the layout and the design is what I'm thinking of. When you log in and you see the different services you have in the null cloud, I like this right here with a different picture, maybe. Or this one, actually. This one looks good too. It has the sidebar. It has some information. It almost has like things like, oh, it has tabs along the bottom that you could like click and it would pull up information. I actually think I like this one best now. I like all of them. Maybe these two. So 2 and 3. 2 and 3. So we will upscale 2 and 3. Uh-oh, where did it go? I zoomed in and it lost it. I zoomed in. Okay. So 2 and 3, 2 and 3. I'm going to go upscale 2. I think 3 is close enough. We don't need an upscale of it. And you guys realize that this is the easy part. We got an image. Now we have to get ChatGPT to help me design this. And you know that ChatGPT is going to have to, because everyone knows this is what we started with. I don't have it up anymore. Oh, I do. This is what we started with. So, oh, there's Thor. Holy crap. How did that pop up? Somebody really has a thing for horses in jackets. I've just seen a horse in a jacket a lot. And that. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, we're just back to where we were. Okay, this is the upscaling of the landing page. Honestly, I think I like this one. I like all of them. I'm going to actually save this image. But I think I'm going to ask it to make me an upscale of this one. I think it's a little cleaner. These have like lists. These two have like lists here, where this one just like says what the null cloud is right here on the left-hand side. And this one has like, I don't know, maybe some info boxes. I think I like this one. I'm just going to ask for an upscale of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Upscale 4, please. Do we want a variation of one of these? Maybe we can ask for a variation of 4. We'll also ask for a variation. So I actually like being able to see everybody else's. This is kind of cool to see what people are thinking of. But at the same time, this is super annoying. Super annoying. Okay, this looks good. This is looking good. Okay, so when it upscales, it actually does some variations to it. This isn't quite what I was thinking at the bottom, but I think it's okay. I think it's a good start, because I was thinking of like a tab bar across the bottom with things that would pop up. So this is almost like your monitoring or your metrics like could be over here. Maybe this sidebar could be configurable, and you could have like your tabs on the bottom. So we'll save this one. Once logged in. But again, this is kind of for not today. Oh, yeah, I do too. I like that. Russell. What did this person search for? I don't want to know why they're doing that. Let's move on. Let's save this one. I think we're good here. I think now we just need to... And I'll post all of these in Discord, so don't worry about that. I could do it right now if you guys wanted to watch me post things in Discord. Yeah, I'm not saying that we use this background art. I'm not saying that we use this background. I am looking for style right now. I'm not opposed to background art like this either, though, because it would be fun. I mean, it's our cloud. We could do whatever the crap we want. I'm gonna probably provide free services on it. So if people are scared, they're not good enough to use my cloud. All right, I actually do like this one, honestly. Again, not a motherboard here, not a motherboard here, but this is like your standard website. I don't know that I want to do standard, so we'll save this as a backup. Backup landing. But I'm not sure that I'm like really feeling it. It looks good. It looks good. But is it that good? I don't think so. This is a man with a cupcake. Attractive man, 20 years old, brown eyes, blue hair, eating lots of cupcakes. Realistic. Is that like a straw to the cupcake? What? I'm glad the attractive man looks almost like me. It's like they know what an attractive man looks like. And they like, yeah, I'm gonna move on from that joke because I'm gonna get flamed. You guys are super nice. I think we had a few more renditions coming in. Okay, so this is actually the one I was thinking that I liked the most. It has like the buttons down here with the sidebar, so we could like have these pull up different prompts like this. Again, we can replace the image. I'm not worried about that image. We'll do an AI specifically for the background art here later. This is all just style, layout, whatnot. We'll get them to generate us a background image later. That is good though. Our dinosaur person has it now exploding out of the moon. I'm not sure this is less work. I'm not sure how much time this AI has saved me. All right. All right. This was, I asked for just some variations. So let's check out these variations. Let's see if we like some of them better. We're just going to open this up over here so we can make it embiggened. All right. Can we replace the man in a helmet with a Pikachu? Can it be Pikachu with him? Now, what we can't do is Mew because it just, well, that was stable diffusion doesn't know who Mew is, but we'll see if this knows what Mew is in just a second. Yes, we can replace the man in the helmet. Again, this is style, this is layout. I actually kind of like this one where it doesn't have the bar across the top. It has like a couple things over here. It has side panel, maybe a call to action to like log in. Because really all my landing page should be is like, this is what it is. Log in, view the blog. Other than that, it shouldn't have anything else. So I'm kind of really liking this one because I don't have all these options. I'm just not an options type of person. My cloud is much more like Apple. It's my way or the highway. So I'm kind of going to go with variations of this one, I think. One, two, three. So variations of 3. And we'll ask for an upscale of 3. Aw, cute puppy. Black Labrador. Baby black Labrador. All right. I think it's called a pup. Puppy. He wants to eat you. Look at that smile. That smile is not natural. He is planning on eating you. Never trust a wolf with an umbrella. That looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. I do actually have a few other options, I guess. I should have like my Twitter linked. So I could have like Twitter, GitHub linked at the top right. I have a few things. Hey, this could be a good tattoo designer. Get to kind of see what it would look like on you before you got it. Not encouraging you to get a tattoo. Talk to your parents before you do. It's a lifelong commitment. I don't think any children watch my stream. Hopefully not. But I do try to keep it childish friendly. Childish. Like teenage. Like low teen, I guess. Is that the end of it? I think that's the end of our generations. I did just ask it a few. Man, there's so many. Okay. Okay, here we go. Mine really stand out. Everybody else's is like mine look like the Terminator reborn. Ooh. Ooh, actually, I'm liking this. The few options, just the few options right across the top. This one stands out to me. All right, let's upscale this one and call it a day. Let's up 1, 2, 2. Upscale 2, please. I got to get quicker at selecting and then going so that I'm not so far behind, I think is my problem. I just need to like gut reaction click. Open in browser. Save. I love this. I like it not having the top bar at all. I'm really actually loving this one. Love it. Man, I haven't done any software engineering yet. This feels bad. We got to move on. We got to move on. I'm having fun, though. Cyberpunk soldier. Oh, so this is the new t-shirt. I need to do something to it because I really like the null pointer concept, but because I mean it's a null pointer, but it's a pointer. But the null needs to be like the right way. We need to read it the right direction. Yeah, and like also this says null, but I want it to be more on this side of the sleeve right here. So like I wear all my screw up t-shirts. I needed to like buy it and see it to actually see what it looked like. But we also need a null cloud. I mean, I'm thinking a picture of this dude is the null cloud t-shirt. Like join the null cloud or die. Is pretty much how it's going to come through. I am liking that. I am liking that. I didn't even give it cyberpunk. I feel like this AI is really geared towards like art though. Okay, we've caught up. It's really geared towards like art, and so it tries to go like super artistic on all of these things. And yeah. All right. That's the last one. All right. Oh, sorry. I made you stare at me again. My bad. My bad. So yeah, I feel like oh, and we're done. You guys didn't miss anything. We're all caught up. We're seeing phases of 3 men chatting with a bull. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh wait, we need to get the Pikachu. Pikachu in a helmet. I don't know how to spell Pikachu. Pikachu. There we go. I spelled it. Pikachu. All right, last one before we get on to the real programming. It was imagine dark Pikachu in helmet. Cyberpunk Pikachu. Okay. Okay, I should have done Cyberpunk Pikachu. I'm going to make this just a little bit smaller. Draw a Pokemon inspired by a queen that was crowned after she died? What are people asking for? I take it back. I don't actually want to see what people are searching for. That's pretty cool. So this is way better than Stable Diffusion. This is way better. Stable Diffusion sucks. You should have. I tried to get Stable Diffusion to help me make a icon for my Rust, and it was the worst. It still hasn't returned my Pikachu. Let me ask over here. In newcomer room. Another newcomer room. Hopefully one less crowded. Imagine... let's do... Cyberpunk... Pikachu in... It should at me and alert me whenever it returns one. All right, so I guess the next thing we have to let's pull these up, pick one, and start asking ChatGPT to write front end code for us. I don't know how that's going to go. I'm just going to open up files, and I think we should be able to get like a viewer there in the for these downloads. All right. All right, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. That's actually pretty fantastic. Okay, I have to just because I want to know if it knows what Mew is. Imagine epic battle between Mew and Pikachu over a cyberpunk city. Real test here. Does it know what Mew is? Stable Diffusion does not know what Mew is, which is should be illegal. All right. But in all seriousness, we've got to pick. This is what Stable Diffusion gave me for my introduction to Rust. Oh, this was Stable Diffusion's attempt. All right. So really, we just have these here. This one has too much stuff across the top, but I kind of like the general... I feel like I like this one. And I'll tell you why I like this one. We have like GitHub, Twitter. I could do all my socials across the bottom. YouTube, GitHub, Twitter. And then we can have like a call to action with like login right here. I don't know that we need this side panel here at all. Maybe we have no side panel. If we have a side panel, maybe we have like a list of features that the cloud currently supports. Like if we have the ability to run a container or the ability for down detection or random as a service. We have a couple things that we're going to do. Maybe we have like a list there. I'm not sure, but that's fine. And then the options up here, we'll talk about whether we need them or not. Or maybe we'll add them as we go. So I think we'll pick this picture. Or when you are next live, or the band counter leaderboard. Oh, yeah, that's actually some really good things. When I'm next live would be a really good option there. I like that. The band counter leaderboard is also a fantastic thing to slap on there. So I do like this, and it gives us options in the future. I think we're going to go. Yeah, I already said I love it. That's what I titled this. So I think I like this one the best. They even put it on a Mac screen, so you know it's good. They know. Oh, wait. I think we got our thing here. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, man. Where is it? I just want my epic Pikachu battle. You guys distracted me. I blame you. Oh, no. Maybe it hasn't... What? Ginger man with glasses and a beard, mud wrestling with a goat. Okay, I think that's an offensive way to refer to them. I don't know. I'm not up on today's society, but it's a fantastic picture. Where's my Pikachu? All right, so now I think honestly, I would love to like just take this background picture, but unfortunately we can't do that because it has all this stuff overlaid on top of it. So what we're going to start out with is just trying to do this layout with just a solid gray. That's what I'm going to work with. Is we're going to do like this solid gray, and we'll worry about getting a background picture. We'll have to generate a background picture that's just a picture. Like basically that's what we're going to have to do. I think I broke it asking it to do Mew. I think I broke it. I think it's broken. It did this. Just no Mew. Oh, wait. Here it is. Here it is. I told you. These AIs don't know who Mew is. It's a conspiracy. I don't understand. I don't understand. This one's kind of terrified. I like this one. Can we upscale this one? Evil Pikachu? Yes, I do think that you. So Russell, I think that you can actually use them as reference. Yes. So I think that's what we'll do is like when we maybe another stream we'll try to get like the background art, or maybe I'll do it. I don't know if you guys enjoy trying to do this, even though I'm not programming. Maybe we'll try to make a background art in another stream. I do want to try to get into like some of the actual programming and using ChatGPT to generate some of this. Um, but we can either do it later this stream or other ones. But yes, I do believe that you can use reference images. I need to read their quick start a little bit better, Midjourney. They have some other commands too that we might be able to use. So like I know Stable Diffusion allows you to use an image as like a base image to wait. I just need to get my upscaled Pikachu image. and then we're golden. All right. I have the design. Let's go with it. I want to start a new chat because so one thing I have learned with ChatGPT is it goes based off of what you've asked it previously. And so you can actually taint what it says based off of what you've asked. This is one thing I've learned. So, and sometimes that taint is actually really good. That history is actually really good. Sometimes you just need to reset, which I think is fine. I think I'm going to start fresh here. Now I need to describe this and get it to create, I guess, the layout for it. One second. Is my Pikachu done? No. No Pikachu yet. All right. I need to get it to create that. So how are we going to start asking it that? Let's ask it to create. I have a Next.js website already. And I have some of the stuff, but we can get rid of all of it. I'm not going to ask it to create a Next.js website because I already have one. We are going to say something like, I would like to make a landing page in Next.js. Can you help me style it with CSS components, with CSS and TypeScript? Oh, I got a new message. Let's see. Where's my Pikachu picture? There we go. Oh wait, it switched it when it upscaled it. Now this is the evil. This is the rebel Pikachu, and this is the Space Invader Pikachu. Yeah, I gotta save that. My kids will be thrilled. All right. All right, we're done with that. Done with that. That was fun, but we're on to real programming. Sure. Okay. To style Next.js landing page, you can use the CSS in JS libraries like styled components. You can use traditional style sheets to use CSS in JS. I don't need help with that. I guess maybe I asked wrong. I don't think this is the standard way of doing it. This is where I'm not going to follow it completely because like oh, I guess you do the CSS in the components. So this is fine. Okay, this is good. This is good. I like this. TSX. Oh, so to be clear, I'm not a front end developer. Never have been. I completely suck at front end development. But I'm learning. I've been learning. Part of this is making my website. So we're gonna learn as we go. And I might not understand everything, but hopefully you guys can help. Can they read images from the web? Oh. Can ChatGPT read images from the web? I don't know. Now I should have tried. One second, let me just ask ChatGPT if it can. Can you read images off the web and help me make CSS based off those images? I don't know if ChatGPT can. And the only reason I would say that I don't know that they can, I'm sorry, yeah, they're a text-based AI. So I don't know that ChatGPT can do that. I think we have to just describe what we would like from ChatGPT. All right, stop generating. I don't need you to tell me that. All right, so yeah. Our image here, this is what we're going off of. 1 second, let me pull it back up. This is what we're going off of. All right, so we'll need to describe this. So I guess what we want is I'm going to say clear background nav bar that's split on the left and right side and empty in the middle. I want to make a clear, transparent nav bar. Transparent nav bar with items placed on both the right and left side, but not in the middle. So I already have a nav bar. Let's open up code. I have this nav bar. This nav bar is maybe the worst thing ever. This was me learning TypeScript, CSS. Well, I know CSS, but TypeScript, Next.js, all at the same time. Let's see what ChatGPT is saying. All right. You can create a transparent navigation bar by setting the background color property to transparent or RGBA 00 on the nav element. To place items on the left and right side of the nav element, you can use the display flex property and set the justify content property to space in between on the nav element. This will distribute the children elements of the nav element evenly across the left and right sides of the nav bar. I don't think this is going to work because this is going to put them on the middle too. So we might need to update this. Yeah, I agree. No one truly knows CSS. Actually, I've watched some YouTube videos and people are like, I made Pikachu using only native CSS. And I'm like, I hate you. I hate you. Legitimately. That's impressive. All right. Let's see. Display. Although I feel sorry for them too, because that means they've used CSS that much, which I probably feel sorry for. I do believe this is going to be wrong, but we'll try it. So we'll copy this. Oops. And we'll go into our navbar module here. Wait. Is this what I have? Oh my gosh. Let's see. So far, it's the exact same. Align items, center. Oh my gosh, background, transparent. I have a background to it. Okay, so pretty spot on. Pretty spot on. So far, so good. You can use the container class inside the nav bar and add classes to the children elements of the container to use flex and justify content properties to set them accordingly. I don't think I did it this way, so I probably screwed this up. Left items, right items. Actually, I think I did that. Let's see. Yeah, I did left side, right side. All right. I suck at this. Let's go on. Actually, let's run this and see if it actually. I'm imagining it's right because it because it's the exact same, just transparent. Set the transparency. So let's but we can go ahead and run it. All right. Sorry, no, we need npm run dev. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, okay. So it screwed up. It screwed up. It did this as a pure CSS, which in a component you can't do. And I want to do this in a component. This is where you'll notice I made this caveat, can edit for future usability. So I already thought of this, and so I'm going to do this. Basically, what you can't do here is a pure thing like this. You have to do a dot. I don't fully understand this because this is a CSS component thing for Next.js. Again, I'm not an expert on this, but you can't do that. So this should work now. Actually, let's go back to that. Let's save that. Let's build this again. Okay, yeah, that fixed it up. And we can open up the website and see it running locally. And now, unlike what's currently running in production, we just have a transparent. Interesting that the buttons went away. More has changed than... It's not quite the same. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's also wider now? Oh, I think that they added some padding. So that this is fine. I don't know why the buttons disappeared. We'll have to look into that. We'll have to look into that. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Did I copy? I don't think I did. I mean, we can just go back and undo here. This is all I didn't even copy it. I deleted it after I had copied this. The thing that they're doing here is adding padding. So the changing in height, like the distribution makes sense. But because I had just a 0 and a 5 rem where they have pixels. I actually probably would prefer 0 and 5, like the rems over pixels, but like whatever, I'm using what the AI put it out. All right, so that's actually a pretty good start. We have that. What else do we need? Let's see. You can also use a container class inside the nav bar. That's what I've been doing. I have the left items, and I have the right items, but I'm going to use their left items and their right items. Actually, they did it correctly here. They did the dot. So this is actually correct, whereas this one was wrong. This one is correct. So we're going to copy and paste this. We'll have to update our TypeScript here soon. Let's copy this code to actually reference these. I also think that I've screwed up here. I've been doing underscore because I do Rust, and I think the right way to do it is a dash. Yeah, like this. All right, where is right side, left side? We're going to not do right side, left side. We're doing left items, right items. I don't know if I want container. Container feels weird. Maybe container is fine. We'll leave it as container. We're doing what the AI is saying. We'll trust in our... All right. So then these two things need to be in a container, left items, right items. Let's go update our CSS or our actual... I want to say code, but it's really kind of... I do find this weird, and I know that everybody loves React, but I do find it kind of weird that you put your template inside of code, and I get why it's done this way. It still feels weird to me. Still feels weird. Okay, so here we have my little null emblem that we go up there. That just takes you back to the home page. Then here we map these links. Oh, I think I actually took out the login, log out because I didn't have full support for logging in yet, and so I didn't want to expose it, just the blank buttons. But then I never deployed that, so I exposed it anyways. So maybe that's why the buttons don't exist anymore. All right, so this is what we need to update. So this is the right side. This is the left side. Let's see. So I think what we're going to do is just delete all of this. All of this, and just paste in what they gave us. We'll fix tabbing. Oh, okay, so they didn't do this for React, so it would be class name. All right, do I just type in name, or do I try, let me try to get them to fix it. Let me try to get them to fix it. That's the goal here, because I see so many times people are saying, oh, you don't need to know, and it just does it for you. And my thing is, I've never seen it actually just do it for me. Again, the ones that I saw on YouTube all used like a website template, like they went and in WordPress. They got this picture, and then they went in WordPress and they like just used a template that then they input the things into, and they used the background image of. That's what I saw. So, anyways, let's see if we can't get this to work. Can you update the HTML to be part of a TSX return statement? Let's see if that works. All right, sweet. It did it. Awesome. This is pretty cool. But this is also kind of goes to my point. You kind of need to know what you're doing to ask it even the right questions, to even get it to get to the right place. This is where I do think it can be a super powerful tool, just like Google can be a super powerful tool if you know what to ask it. One of my favorite things, like my favorite stories, and it's about me being an idiot, is when I was first learning in C++. And yes, I learned C++ as my first language, and then Java. So I had a very bad start. But in Java or in C++, there is these things called pure virtual functions. We don't need to get into them. But basically, you make a function, and then you set that function equal to 0. And that's a pure virtual function. That's what it's called. It's called a pure virtual function. But when I was first starting, I saw this in somebody else's code, and I didn't know that it was called a pure virtual function. So I jumped onto Stack Overflow and I said, hey, look, I see, I titled the question something like, what does it mean in C++ when you set a function equal to 0? And I then had to ask, and then I got a bunch of, oh, this is a duplicate and you shouldn't have asked because it's a duplicate. Here's a link to the other question, which was, what is a pure virtual function? And I was like, I didn't even know. And like, because I got told to like Google it, and I was like, I didn't know it was called a pure virtual function. So no matter how much Googling I did, I would have never found out that it was called a pure virtual function. Like, yeah. So anyways, that's kind of my thing is, even with this is pretty cool. This right here is pretty cool, but you need to know what to ask or else it's just not going to work. I knew that it was supposed to be class name because I'm that good of a software, a front-end engineer. We're just going to copy and paste everything it said. Boom. Okay, we're going to fix the indentation. And honestly, that's actually what I've been saying. Is that these AIs, you could almost think of, they could make a AI that was for coding, a coding, which is what things like um tab 9 and your your tab 9 and your code whispers, and those are ones designed for coding. And guess what, you need to learn how to leverage them. And I honestly think that there could be a language unlike Rust that comes out that is an AI language. Like it makes machine code and you talk to it. But in the end, it's still going to need to know engineers that need to know what needs to be built, what are the requirements, and translate all that. That's what we do as engineers. We take requirements and we translate them into technical things. And and so that is still going to exist with AI. It might just make us do it faster, which is kind of cool. It's automating out some of the boring stuff, the actual like typing the if statement. If it could save me from typing a bunch of if statements and be compiled to be faster and completely memory safe, that would be awesome. But it's going to have a way of interacting with it. It's going to have a way of how you talk to it to actually get the best results. You're also going to need to know what it makes, because sometimes they make heinous garbage that they just spew out and makes no sense at all. And I can show you examples of that where I've actually gotten, and in my AI coding video that hopefully comes out soonish in the next couple of months, I will show you examples. And the problem is they're really close to being right. And if you don't know better, you might actually use it and have a really bad bug or security vulnerability. So again, you kind of need to know how to program to then leverage it, even if it does a lot of the work for you. That's just my opinion. All right. We got this. Oh, actually, let's go ahead and save that and then run it. Oh, it is already compiled and running. We just need to go check it out. All right, so now it just has dots up here. That's not exactly what we wanted. We're going to give it a couple options. We're going to give it... Now, this picture had this cool, like, orange theme, so we need to build, like, a CSS theme. I'm not quite sure how to do that, but we'll work on that. It's like orange, dark gray. What I might do is I might load this into Photoshop. I think I can boot up Windows and load this into Photoshop and get like a color scheme out of it. I think I can do that. So I'll see if I can't do that off stream. Just install Krita. Okay, I'll just install Krita. Okay, so will Krita do like an auto color scheme generation, like pull out the primary colors? I don't know. Maybe it will. Actually, I'll use yay. Maybe I can just pull them out. I can probably do it. All right, why that is going though, we need to fix this. It's putting both on here. So let's look at the code and see if we can see what went wrong. So we have left items, right items, and in here we have left items, right items, but it's obviously not at the left and right. This broke. Let's look at what I had done that was working. Oh, the other thing that we did was, okay, so I think I deleted what I did. Let's see. Let's see if I can't undo. Yeah, I had right side, which these were just display flex. Okay, so the only thing different here is they have justify content. Awesome. Can I drag and drop? No. Love it. Open. There we go. That's the null channel's new color scheme. I think. We might tweak it a little. I feel like the orange should be a little oranger. Like, I feel like it should be a little oranger than that. But maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. But that's pretty cool. Thanks, Russell. All right, let's fix this. Why is this not working anymore? So we have our left and right items. And we have our container class. Let's look at our container. Oh, might have undone that. Let's look at our container is flex with space in between. It's like it's doing it vertically instead of horizontally. I need to get it running again. Let's go back to our terminal. Let's get it running. We don't need Krita anymore. We already got it. Let's jump back here. Let's refresh this. Yeah, let's actually inspect this and see what's going on here. Let's see. So we have a nav, we have the right class. So yeah, it's doing the space in between, but vertically. So what I generally do, and I don't know if other, oh, can I not make, oh, I can make this bigger. Cool. All right, so what I generally do, because I'm too dumb to know exactly, I go in here and I just start adding stuff until it actually works. Until it actually works how I want it to. Because I don't know exactly what's wrong. So I think the problem here is each of these individuals, yeah, they're stacking on top of each other. So is there like a horizontal tag, alignment, align items horizontally? Well, let's ask ChatGPT. How to align things is align not is align? I feel like align is a word, but there are several ways to align elements. Oh, it needs a G. ChatGPT knew what I was talking about. Depending on the layout of your web. I don't want to text align. Yep, I suck at spelling. I like to blame that English is my primary language. If it was my secondary language, I would definitely speak it better. The margin property. Okay, but I have justify items as center, right? On the line item center. Maybe I need it on the... Oh, I don't have it on the container. I need it on the container. Okay. So I need to get the AI to put the container... I need them to update it. So... You know what? I know that they did this, and I copied and pasted it, but they did fix it. They did tell me how to fix it. Do I... Oh. Interesting. Did I do this? I did this. I have this. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see. Align items. Let me just see if I can't fix this. Center. That doesn't fix it. Wait. It's grayed out, which means it's getting overwritten by something, right? There's nothing else. Why is this not changing? I don't think that this is right. This should like have at least some differences, right? Yeah. Do I don't have Chrome installed on here. Let's reload. Okay, something did go wrong, but this seems to be not working still. This doesn't seem to be updating the element here. I don't have Chrome installed on here. I'm sure that they have Chromium. Let's go ahead and install Chromium. I think Chromium has better dev tools. Type secret is required. Wait. Oh, this is the auth auth0 stuff. This is fine. These errors are kind of expected. Okay, so we need to yay -esh. I don't know how to spell Chromium either. One second, let me Google it. Yeah, I think I got it right. Okay. That might take a little while. So for those of you just joining, we have used AI to generate an image for us, and that image looks like this. So let's zoom into. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Can I zoom in? Yes, I can zoom in. All right. So this is what our landing page is going to look like. Basically, we're working on making this title bar now. An AI generated this for us. It does look like it's almost straight out of Dune. Now that I think about it, we've got this color scheme. We're doing this orange with like a gray scale. We extracted the color scale out of it. Yeah, we have plans for what is going to be showed here, but those don't actually exist in on the null cloud yet. But we'll build this out in style. So we spent that. Now I'm trying to figure out why. why the inspector here is failing to show. It's not changing the CSS. It's showing the same for each div that I select. Okay, well, it's not showing the exact same. It's like all the ones that are under the header get the exact same. Oh, so maybe the code's wrong. So I have container, left item, right item. I updated in the navbar CSS. In here, I'm importing the navbar CSS. Right. Yeah, navbar module.css. That's the styles. Do I need to do like... 1 second. I think I screwed this up. This is what we need to do here. It's not actually loading the styles in. Because we have to do this to do Java. So our AI let us down. So to fix this, what we need to do is get these to be like this. Dot right. Wait. Why is that not a style? Styles dot... Why is top right but right item? Nav is a selectable one. Do I have to like export it somehow? No, I don't think so. Why is this not picking up this as a style that I can select? Let's try sign in. 1 second. I haven't done it. I did this a couple months ago. Let me... styles.container. Maybe it has to build it. Because we can go here and we can see that container. So maybe I just have to run it. Maybe we can do this. Right items. And maybe this will build when we build it. That's probably wrong, but I'm gonna try it. Use Tailwind? Much simpler. I can try to use Tailwind. The goal of this stream is to get an AI to write it, so we can try. All right, let's refresh that and let's see if that... Yeah. That's definitely wrong. All right, let's see if we can't get let's see if we can't get the AI to write it. Also, welcome Moda. So we have actually, let me show you guys the image. This is what we got, an AI to generate this for us. This is what we're going for. We got this top bar here. This is the color scheme. This is where like we're gonna show. We have some ideas that Russell came up with, which were great. With like stuff, different stats about the channel, when I'm going live next, as well as maybe some of the services that are there, the login here and the socials here. This picture is probably not what we're going to use as far as the background, but we're using everything else from the style from this. We'll generate a background later. All right. So what we need to do is get it to update this. It updated it to this, but this doesn't actually work because in TSX, we have to import the styles. Can you show that, please? I'll be voting no. Set up a poll for Tailwind. Okay, I'll set up a poll. I can set up a poll. I think. I'm pretty new to streaming on Twitch, so give me a second. I know there's a way to do polls. I know there's a way. 1 second. Community. Maybe there's a way. Wait. All right, here we go. Should I use Tailwind? Yes. No. Only if ChatGPT can. We'll set the duration to the next 5 minutes. Go. All right. All right, so sorry, I just blew into the mic. I apologize. Why is this failing? Is this why I did underscores? This might be why I did underscores. 1 second. I want to do underscore here and see if that actually fixes this. I'm feeling like I must have done underscores here for a reason. Originally. Let's see if that works. Style dot right. No, still not. Why? How to import CSS module styles in TypeScript and Next.js. All right, this is what I did. To apply the styles in your content, you can use the class name property and assign it value to the imported styles object like this. This should be handled by Next.js. So why is this not working though? Am I just screwing something up simple? I'm doing styles. It knows it. I can do container, but that's not what I'm wanting. I want the class name of write items. I've done this other places, like here. Let's see, styles. This doesn't have a styles. This has a layout. Top right. This one. So styles here. Top right. Sign in. So this should be right items. Why does it not? Wait, does it like it now? Okay, it likes it now. I don't know. It wasn't liking it. Left. It's okay with it now, I guess. It's still not auto-completing it, but that's fine. So tab 9 is not helping here. Let's see if that compiled. Seemed to. Let's see what the website looks like. All right. Oh, now we got it. Now we got it. We have the left items, the right items. It looks like we're getting some goodness here. Let's see. There's our container. There's our left item. There's our right item. Beautiful. All right, our poll's almost ending. Vote now if you want to. I also generally avoid front end, as you can tell. I've avoided it successfully for the last 8 years. Oh, this is kicking my butt just a little bit. Now, let's make this color scheme. We've got this color scheme. I want to actually get the AI to make that color scheme for us. Oops, it's actually, the AI is in Firefox. So, ChatGPT. How can I make a global? Wow. I know I'm bad at spelling, but not that bad. Global color scheme for a Next.js TypeScript project. All right, so the votes are in. It looks like I should use Tailwind. Now, I'm not going to jump to Tailwind today because that's not what today is. I will probably respect this and try out Tailwind, but we'll give it a try. We'll do a stream where I try Tailwind. We'll talk about it. We'll see how I like it, how I hate it. I'll give it an earnest shot. Maybe we can do that next weekend. And we'll see how it is. But right now we're on this. To me, and what I'm going to say is, like, from what I see in Tailwind, and one of the reasons I get the knee-jerk reaction every single time I see it, it seems to say, hey, let's get rid of everything that CSS brings to us and just do it all in HTML, which kind of feels like a step backwards, and it makes your HTML look really long. But then I also get the counter statement with that when you're building reusable components, those components and all their CSS is just stored in one thing, but it's not a big mess. So I don't know. Russell is angry. Russell's angry. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. Twitch voted. All right. So I want to create a global color scheme based off of these primary colors that we got. This is what ChatGPT gave me a lot. There are a few ways. Too much text, TLDR. Maybe I can put TLDR at the end of each one of them so I don't have to read so much. Create a new file. For example, variables. I said CSS. I didn't say CSS, so shame on me. I want it. I want to do it just with CSS. Right? Can I do it with just CSS? CSS modules should be able to do it, right? Okay. So this is what we do here. Russell, is this correct? I don't know. Well, this is what the AI said to do. So we're going to do in document or in the root of your application. So in the root of our application, we're going to do this. So our root of our application, we have, let's see, pages, index, and index has this home module, right? So I think that's the one. I think that's where it's talking about. Is there another one? Maybe it's actually in this styles. Yeah, this right here. Global. I'm going to put it in the global CSS. I don't know if that, I don't know, but we're going to try it here. That seems right. Seems good. Seems. All right. Now is time to start putting these in. I have them on my other monitor here, so it's easy to see, but I'm just copying and pasting. I don't think this will be the primary color. The primary color is going to be, I don't know that this did a very good job of pulling this out. It said this primary color is like this black, but I don't think it is. We'll see. We'll see. I'm going to copy and paste this in. Maybe we need to get tweak them just a little bit because I feel like it's more like gray, not that. So I think this orange is this accent color. So I don't want secondary. I want like accent. But see, this is more brown than, like, this thing pulled out more brown, I feel like, than it did. Yeah, so we'll keep going with this. Well, this is what tab 9 is offering. I don't think so. Accent color 2. Actually, yeah, we'll do turquoise. I have no idea how to do turquoise, so we'll do the second. Let's see. I don't know. Thing. Well, I don't know what the color looks like. 1 second. We'll just put it there. It looks kind of, yeah, blue green. Okay. We'll come up with a better name for it in a second. This actually, so actually maybe what we need to do is just use this one and this one, and we don't need 5 colors. I think we just need 3. So I think maybe we'll get this one, the brighter one, and copy that here. These are accent colors, so we need them to be as bright as possible. And this one, we're gonna tweak this up just a little bit brighter. Maybe make it a little bit more orange. We'll keep this just in case that was a bad move. That might have been a bad move. Apparently they are called properties, not variables. All right, so in your doc, all right, we have a root selector. In your CSS components, you can reference the color variables using the var function like this. Okay. So let's try this. We're just going to copy and paste. We need this for the background. Where is the background? This is like the cards background right here. Is that really the background? I don't think it is. Color scheme dark. All right, let's see if that changed it. I don't think it is going to have worked. Nope. Well, maybe that was the wrong container. That's what I'm going to go with. Apparently, they are called properties and not variables. Accent, color, interactive, and oh, okay, okay. I screwed this up, is what you're saying. So accent, color, and interactive. Okay. That's like for on highlight over. All right, so let's see. Background color, when it's a dark color scheme, is this. I'm not finding like the main background color though. Maybe it's this main. No. Did I just assign it in here? Oh, it's right here. Background color. So now this, interestingly enough, is not. This is not a module. This is like a global CSS. So I don't think I can actually use this here. I think I just have to copy and paste this. Or can I just use this here down there? I don't know. I'm going to try that. No, that's not working. Oh, I still need the var here? Okay. Oh, semicolon. Okay. All right, let's see if that worked. Let's see if that worked. Nope, nope. Oh, that did work. It still seems a little darker than what this was. Like, I feel like this was more of a gray. Like this gray over here was a little lighter than that. But we're going to keep it for now. Now that we have a variable, it should be easy to change and tweak a little bit. Let's add some things up here, like the YouTube, the list of things to let's ask our AI to add some in our nav bar. Yeah, I'll play around with it because you know what, like, it's a pretty cool site, and maybe I just need to do it again. Like, maybe there's a little bit, you know, I could. Honestly, it's a hard one to do because the accent colors are like very little, and so if it's getting the majority of them, this is a hard image to do it with, I think, because if it's getting the majority, it's going to like there's a lot of other colors. So I think maybe what I need to do is just go with an eyedropper tool in Krita And this is probably just a hard one to do. Although this is looking better, honestly. This time it got pretty good. This orange looks good. This orange, this blue. It messed up the gray again, but I'm thinking we can actually leverage this. And it's probably not the creator's fault of that tool. It's probably literally just a difficult picture to pull out because there's so much of one big like grayish mass. Oh, okay. What I want to do, can we now add a YouTube link on the left hand side of the nav bar? Oh, it's going to have us create a new component? Okay, that's fine. Now, my understanding in Next, you actually want to use the link. They have like a link. But we'll copy this. I'm probably going to change it to the link just again for maintainability. We're going to do a new folder here called navbar elements. Wait. What YouTube channel did this link to? It literally came up with a YouTube link. 1 second. I'm going to open this on another window just to see what this is. Oh, it's not cake cooking. It's just to Google developers. That would have been fantastic if it was Kay's cooking. All right. So we need that to be the null channel. I think that's I don't know the link to it. Probably should. I'll find that later. We'll just keep going here. All right. So we've done this now. Now what else does it need us to do? It should tell us how to integrate it into the in your navigation bar component, for example, navbar TSOX, you can import the YouTube link component and add it on the left-hand side of the navbar like this. So it messed up here a little because earlier it created this left-hand side container. Oh, we actually started another one, so it doesn't know about the left-hand side container because this chat died. It said something went wrong. Let's ask the question again over here. Because this one should know. Oh, this one doesn't make a component now. Oh, that just put a video in there. That's a video link. The watch with a question mark. This is like linking to a video. Got to see what this is. It is ChatGPT going to become the new? There was that thing that would give you a random web page. What was that called? All right, this is what it is. This is what ChatGPT just did to me. I have been rickrolled by ChatGPT. That's amazing. That is amazing. I'm leaving that in there. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. It has humor. That's amazing. Or does it say that everything it learned on just links to a Rickroll? Like, is that what it like? Is that how prevalent it is? Like, there's 2 links that you need to know. Google developers. Oh, okay. Okay, that is pretty good. Okay. So again, I think I'm going to use the link, but I actually like how it originally did it. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna copy and paste this because that's what I've been going to do. But we're gonna do it inside of this new element, anyways. And I like this for a couple of reasons. This seems a little bit weird to do for each item in a nav bar. And I think you're probably right, but it also allows us to like style each one individually. And I don't know, that's probably bad, but it feels right now. So I'm going to go with that. I'm going to go with that right now. Let's do. Can you update that to use Next.js link? And this is again where like you kind of need to know what you're asking it to get what you want. All right. This is what I wanted. Beautiful. All right. We are going to need to import. 1 second. Let's fix this up just a little. We're going to need to import that. I think they had that. Yeah, link from next link. Now, I don't know exactly why you're supposed to use next link instead of an A. I know that you're supposed to. That's all I know. Okay, let's can we use a icon from what is it called? What's the big styles? The big list of styles that is out there. Font awesome. Thank you. Can we use an icon from Font Awesome for this link? Now we could try to design a icon. We could try it, but we'll just go with Font Awesome. Link help with spas. Okay, that would make sense. Since you're trying to do the whole single page application and the whole A linking to a different route. Wait. This is doing it completely different than it did on Thursday. Thursday, when I asked it to do Font Awesome, it did like this inline JavaScript code in this. This is so much better. This is so random. Like, I know that it's been affected by other things that I've done. I get that. But at the same time, I tried a couple times the other night to get it to do something that didn't suck, and it did the thing that sucked every single time. Like all the time. Oops, I just copied that. Um it absolutely refused to 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 try to do the right thing with that. You can ask Russell. I'm not lying. I might need to install this though. 1 second. Did it tell me? Yes, you can. I think I need to install it. Wait. Today I'm watching the stream. The stream of what? This is a stream. I'm confused. I think I'm outside of the joke. All I know is that it's at my expense. All right. So I think that I need to install this. Let's. How do I install Font Awesome in my next JS project? Oh, because you're watching the stream today. That's why it's giving good suggestions. I guess. It does have more context, but like I just asked it to use an icon and maybe. All right, let's copy this code and try it. No, I need terminal. We're just going to open a new tab for running this stuff. Now, I am going to... Don't worry about this. This is fine. This is fine. This is NPM. That's what you expect. All right. I think after you install, you'll need to run again, I think. All right. This looks... Can't find YouTube. Can we just go here, go to definition and see which ones? Is there a YouTube? YouTube. I can't see all the types that can be done. Go to definition here. So export function file some icon. These are prompts. It's not importing it correctly. I almost feel like 1 second. Let's see if we can see something more. Why did it error again? This is dumb. All right, let's see. Oh, oh. So the first time it didn't give me this because I copy and paste what it said, but this time it does have this. Okay, that makes sense. Like I said, we needed to import it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Let's get that imported. Okay, beautiful. Now the last thing we need to do, and what it's failing to do here, is it put it in line, but I kind of like how we have it now. So what I'm going to do, not that. That is not what I meant. On the left hand, we're just gonna slap this in. We'll need to import it. Let's see, import uh, YouTube. And tab 9 did a pretty good job there. I wanted to call it YouTube link, but and that's fine. I was going to call it YouTube element, but whatever. We'll just do YouTube element here. YouTube element. Or YouTube link. Okay. Let's check out our website. Where's the local running one? Oh, here it is. There you go. My website will rickroll you. Oh, okay. It's nice to see you. Nice to have you along. I was wondering who you might be. All right, I don't want the text. And that's huge. So let's ask it if it makes it smaller. I just need to refresh here. Maybe refresh again. Okay. You did ask me about tagging Docker images. I actually responded a couple of times to it. I can pull up Discord. We can talk about that. Did I close Discord? I have way too many windows open right now. Oh, here's Discord. All right. Yeah, we can talk about it. It seems a little weird to me. So the last thing that I left off, all right, stop generating. Can you make the icon a little smaller? Oh, you use that action. Let me look that up. I can look it up. I might have asked it to put it in the right hand items. Maybe it should be in the right. I put it in the left hand items, but I think it's right. It should be in the right hand items. I'm the idiot here. This should be over here. Or no, should that be log in and log out? Should we just put on the right hand log in and log out? Or are we going to put that in the button? I feel like we were going to put this button as log in. And then really we can put anything we want on these sides. I'm going to... I'm not going to worry about it right now. Not going to worry about it. Log in and sign up. I really do need a sign up. probably. This will probably be, you know what we could do? The login could be up here in the right-hand corner, and then the sign up, like this could be the call to action here, and this could be the sign up button. I think I like that. What do you guys think? I'm not a designer, so yeah, I don't know. Okay, okay. I'll ask ChatGPT. I don't know how to ask ChatGPT this. It won't load the image. Okay. So Tab 9 wanted to put this in here, so I said, you know what? Let's do what Tab 9 wanted. So we'll see how this goes. This should, I think this logo is my null logo, so it's going to slap that up in the corner. And yeah, anyways, let's ask ChatGPT, not chat. Nobody likes Twitch chat. Twitch chat is dumb. ChatGPT is amazing. Now, let's see. I wanted to make it smaller. I said, can you make the icon a little smaller? And it goes and puts large here. I think that did the opposite. What? 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 Is large smaller? I'm just going to copy and paste this. I'll ask that in. How can I make you more useful to me and understand images? That was a little mean. That was a little rude. Also, thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out. I'm having fun. I hope that you guys are having a little bit of fun. It's a little bit different than what we've normally been doing. You know, Tuesday and Thursday we'll definitely get back to writing some Rust and some Kubernetes deployments and maybe some Go. Can you get me hired at OpenAI? I love how long it's thinking on that. It's calling the boss there at OpenAI. Ah. Well, Shadow Dragon, they're late on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I thought about doing a morning stream, but I really hate getting up that early. So for right now, the Tuesdays and Thursdays streams are at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which if you plug that into the world time thing, that's pretty early for you, I think. We can pull it up, but I think it's fairly early on Wednesday and Friday for you. All right. So one thing, I need to switch back to this. You guys got me sidetracked, as you normally do. I need to see. I think they made it bigger. All right. I think their answer was just wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just wrong. We're gonna try it. We're just gonna do what they did, but they said here you can make it smaller, and I'm pretty sure this is just going to make it larger. Also, I'm pretty sure I just want to delete this. can you remove the visible text, but what is it called for accessibility? But leave but insert accessibility text for like people with like screen readers and stuff. Oh, awesome. Yes, you can remove the visible text on your YouTube link while still providing accessibility text for screen readers. I know. That's what I was saying. I just want you to give me the code. You don't have to keep talking. TLDR. Let's actually see what it's looking like. I feel like large didn't change anything. It's the same size. My goodness. That's huge. So we just need this here. This is really weird. They did a link and then they did an A. I don't think that's right. Can we please make the icon smaller? Last time you did large when I asked. You don't have to type out the whole thing again, just the line that I need. Now you just removed it. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna manually fix this. Let's see. Is SM for small? I'm gonna try it. Didn't change anything. Get rid of that. And we're going to add this, but we'll just add it to the link. I don't want to do the A target. Let's see. I think that link should have that. They should have accessibility. Why does it have A around here? It shouldn't. This is dumb. All right. Let's see if that worked. I think SM is not a valid one. What is valid size? Okay, here we go. SM is one. I guess LG is large, but there's a lot of things. I guess correctly. I broke something. Yeah, you guys already voted on Tailwind. I know. This stream was about the AI. I didn't want to sit here and spend time installing Tailwind and trying it out. That's not what this stream is. I also need to warn Russell so that Russell doesn't kill me because he'll want to skip that stream as I try out Tailwind. So you guys did vote on it. We will do Tailwind. Not this stream. I know you will be. I have to at least give it an honest try. I'm not going to promise to use it forever and ever. I will promise to give a 4-hour stream of me legitimately trying it. I'll even try it off stream a little bit just to give it its good chance. And we'll see. We'll see. All right, why did this break? Now, the one thing I can say is I did remove the A. Is that what broke it? Or is it the small? Small is still not small enough. $2XS. We'll try that. I want like really small. Oh, I'm not sure I saved it. One second. Let me save that. So this is not working, this size. Now, let's get rid of the watch on YouTube. Okay, so if we don't give a text, it chokes as well. Let's go back to ChatGPT and see what it's saying. So, oh, it gave it a, oh, one second. Yes, we can make the font using CSS. You can set the class font icon component to that class to set the font size in the, oh, okay, so they moved it out. Let's take this and then we'll make a CSS component for it. Okay. I think I understand what they're doing now. I still don't know why we have an A inside of it, but we'll leave it for now. I agree with you, Russell. I'm everything I've seen of it, even when you go like this, like not to get too ranty on this because not because again, that's not what this stream was meant to be. Like for me, it just seems like you miss the point of CSS. Now, I know a lot of people are really liking it, and so like I don't know. But yeah, this looks gross to me, kind of. You kind of forget what CSS was for and you just do everything inline. Maybe it's really good. I'm not a front end person, so I feel like I'm not really a good person to judge, but this looks horrifying to me. Like, oh my gosh. This looks terrible. I can't even tell you what's going on. I don't know. To me, this right here is what scares me from Tailwind. Like this legitimately right here, looking at this is like their main website that says this is why you should use it is the reason I'm scared of using it. And now maybe it's just me and maybe I need to give it a good try. This legitimately scares me though. Like when on a 2K monitor, half of the screen only gives like a quarter of the. This is rough. You even have to state worried about duplication? Don't be. When somebody tells me like it's like a pilot coming on the plane and saying there's nothing to be worried about. At that moment, I'm now worried. I wasn't worried previously. We were flying. Everything was great. Now that you've told me not to worry, though, now I'm worried. And this is what, like, I wasn't really worried, but now I'm worried. Like, now I'm legitimately worried. Now that you told me not to be worried. Okay, I'm sorry. We're back to machine learning. If somebody was driving a car and looked over me and said, "Don't worry, this car has airbags," yeah, that would make me start to worry. Like, why do I need to, like, why is that pertinent to me right now? Like, are we planning something I don't know about? I don't know. Maybe this is just my bad. Maybe I should be less scared. Um anyways, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. This is I'll give it a legitimate try. I know, like, there's a lot of people saying a lot of good things about it that do front end, and I don't. So, like, this is again why another reason I'm open to it. Suddenly, seatbelt is on and bracing for impact. Yeah, like that's yeah, yeah. It's like if ChatGPT, instead of with all of this confidence, responded with, "Don't worry, this won't mine Bitcoin," and then gave me code to copy and paste. Like, now I'm thinking about it. Like, now you've planted that. Like, if here they were like, "Don't worry, this code won't mine Bitcoin in the background to pay for this," I'd start thinking, "Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Now I am." Immediately pulls power cord. I've been hacked. All right. Where were we? You guys got me super sidetracked. Super sidetracked. Oh, we're working on write items. We're trying to make it. Oh, they did some CSS. But they did font size? I want the icon. Oh, okay. So we can adjust width and height. Okay. Can you show me how best to adjust the width and height, 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 height of the icon so that it scales for screens? Please. Being polite is always best. Exactly like LastPass saying, "Don't worry, don't worry, the hackers don't have your passwords." Oh, I'm sorry. LastPass really, I don't come down hard on people often. Like, mistakes happen. And like the big thing that I look for when mistakes happen is that you own up to them and you do the right things to move forward. LastPass 1 made a plethora of horrible mistakes. That was problem 1. And then problem 2 was problem 2 was that they had the worst communication about it. They hid stuff. I called that out when I said, "Hey, I actually have questions about what they said here, and how they said these things make me feel like either A, they don't know the full impact, or they're keeping the full impact from us." And then later on, this is why you should watch my news. I actually cover this stuff. And then later on, it turned out that they either didn't know. I don't know if there was malicious. Like, I don't know that they were hiding. But yeah. All right, here's an example how you can adjust the width and height for the fav icon using EM unit. What are EM units? I thought it was REM units. REM. Oh. Is EM just another way of saying REM? Oh, okay. 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 My bad. Like I said, not a front end engineer. I know a little, like I know the REM units. Okay, but I got it. So let's do this. We'll make this copy and paste. We need to make a new file here. We'll call this youtube.module.css. And we'll paste this. Another way to achieve this is using with the VW and VH units. What? These units represent a percentage of the viewport width and height respectively. Oh, I like this because I don't even have font. So this is probably better. This is probably better. Honestly. I don't know. It might be worse. And I think 5 seems big. 1 second. 5, well, it's 5%. No, I think 5% maybe is fine. You can also use the @media queries. @media queries scare me. I know what they do, but we might we'll avoid this for the time being. We'll avoid. Now she didn't show us how to incorporate it into our code. Can you show me how to use this new mod CSS in my Next.js code, please? Wait. I'm confused. Now you are self-conscious enough to ask me if you are an AI. I'm asking you guys if I'm an AI? I don't think I'm an AI. Although I do fail CAPTCHAs quite often, so maybe I'm not. Maybe this is the universe sending me proof that that I'm an AI. Just add the class to a component. Oh, I know how to do it. The whole point is to see if we can get them to do it. The whole point of this section is to get them to do it and not just do it myself. I mean, I say, oh, I can do it. I meant more like I want to. Class name equals YouTube icon. Oh, they didn't do like the styles. I wonder if this works this way. We'll see. I've never done it this way. I've always done it where like you do like this. Like this. And then you do like the curly brace style annotation. But I think that's like the idiomatic way to do it. But we'll, because like you get to then use your type scripting and safety on those things. But we'll see if that works like this. I've never actually done it that way in Next.js. I'm sure everybody else knows but me. But okay, it does not like it. Oh wait. It's saying styles dot. I did it YouTube dot module. I'll just fix this for it because it doesn't know what I named it. Whoa. Okay, so tab 9 just went completely off the rails. It went full Ruby on us. Okay, so maybe we made the logo too small. Where is it? Let's get the header here. Okay, so it's saying it is. I don't think it did the good job. I don't think it did a good job. Maybe we need to give it some padding to get it off the wall. It feels like it's kind of sucked up to the wall a little bit. I feel like... Can we get the first element in the nav bar to be slightly off the side of the web page? This should just be some padding in CSS. He can't prove otherwise. We've seen it with the sunflower test. I did fail the sunflower test. Absolutely failed the sunflower test live on stream. Oh yeah, I'm right there with you on hating the front end. That's why I was hoping ChatGPT could solve the problem for me. This seems like the wrong way to do it. I was just going to throw a little padding. So my thought was just to jump on this class, the nav bar, and add like just a little padding. Like just do like padding 0.5 REM. I hit save. Okay, it said no. It said no. Invalid property value. I suck. Isn't that how you do padding? What's a valid... Can you tell me what's valid? I know you could do like top, bottom, width, but I thought if you just gave one, it would do all of them. I thought that was how you did it. Yeah, padding. I guess I gave 2 here. 0 and 1. I mean, I can give another one. Do you have to give 2? Is that what... No, I don't want inherit. Stop telling me inherit. Is 0.5 invalid? Is that what it's saying? Do I have to do 1 rem? Oh. I have to do rem touching it. It has to be concatenated together. I don't know if you guys can see that. I had a space in between rem. Like that. That was what was invalid. Okay. So we just want 0.5 rem. All around. Yeah, see, that works so much better than what they did. Because, like, that's just going to bump everything in the list over to the left a little. I like that. All right. ChatGPT failed us. Oh. Now, I have to say, I don't know that this is actually any easier than doing all of this myself. So far. Now, honestly, I think for like designing a website, I am horrible at designing a website. I would have never come up with this or anything like this. So I think for somebody who's not skilled at design and wants to have something that creates an idea for them so that they can start to replicate, I honestly think that this is fantastic. As far as everybody that's like, oh, ChatGPT will do it for you, it will, but you have to know what you're doing already. And if you already know what you're doing, I feel like it's actually easier to just do it yourself. And I don't even know web front end. Like, literally, though, I still think it would have been easier so far. All right. Now we still have... Oh, no. That made the icon disappear. Oh, wait. No. Let me... we need to revert the one thing that they told us to do. Because originally, they told us to do... Oh, it's removing the text. I have to have some text. Some text. if I have text here, it works. But removing the text, it's gone. Dumb. I think I know what it is, because if I know CSS, what's happening here is that it makes this so small because it doesn't have text to make it bigger that it collapses on itself. That would be my guess. You know, it goes super small, and because of like the flex sizing of some sort, it doesn't know how large the image is, and so it just like squishes it into nothing. So there's no space for the content. That would be my guess, my understanding. I could be wrong. Let's see if ChatGPT can fix it. Made my icon disappear if there is no text. Help. You're correct. The CSS rule I provide you will hide the first child of the left item element when there is no text. One solution is to... Wow. Yes, I am correct. I can tell you that it disappeared on me. Can we not do absolute positioning? One solution is to issue a different CSS rule that doesn't rely on the text content. For example, whoa. For example, you can use the first of type pseudo class. I don't know what a pseudo class is. I like real classes. You know, I learned Java. I want real classes to start the first child of a specific element regardless of its content. Here's an example of how you can select the first child of the left item element using the first of type. I don't know why I want this. In this example, the first child of the left item class is selected in position absolutely regardless of its content. Don't want that. Absolutely not. Another solution is to wrap the icon with a div, then give the div a class and use that class to target it with CSS. And what would the CSS of that class look like? I knew what was wrong. But again, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is actually better. A lot of the YouTube videos that I looked at, and those will be in my video, took a lot of the stuff that we got from DALL-E or Stable Diffusion and made a website in like a template builder. And that's how they were like, I made this website with an AI. Like they generated their photos from it and stuff like that, which is cool. And then like you'll also see a bunch of people like, hey, I asked it to write me a Python script for Blender that will lay out circles in a circle. And it's like, yes, it does those things. But yeah, anyways, oh, but it's back to position and absolute. I don't want that. Can we do it without absolute? I absolutely do not want absolute. Nope, it's generating. Sometimes it doesn't start going. All right, let's see. Okay, let's do the inline block. I like that. I'm adding padding. So we'll do this inline block. We'll do the YouTube wrapper like they wanted. We'll do this. And I think it's getting a little confused on itself because we already have. Oh, whoops. Whoops. I think it's getting a little confused on itself here. 1 second. Let's shift tab that back. Why are you up there like that? Because we already have left items in the nav bar. So it's trying to use that to get it to the left. So this is how it was using it to get it to the left. And it already told us, well, many lines above to have a left items. So we already have this. So I think we can just say that this class name YouTube icon right here, we can just put this in here. Actually, I'm going to just try that. Let's try that. Let's just do inline block, no margin left. Let's do that. I think this will work. I have high hopes on it. All right, it didn't work. Oh, it did drop our pad. Let's throw our pad back in here. Padding. We'll just do 1 rem really quickly. Don't hit save automatically. All right, it's still collapsing. What do we need to do? Let me just figure out really quickly what we need to do here. We need it to not collapse on itself. How do I ask chat? How do I get it to not do that? I asked it to design a Python algorithm with a stack to keep track of running out of inventory, and I forgot to declare the stack. We are not ChatGPT whisperers. That's what I'm getting. We're too dumb. All right, how do I get it to fix this? I don't know what to ask it. I need to take a quick break anyhow. I need to go get something to drink because I have run out. So I'm going to run, and you know what we're going to do? I didn't create a be right back screen. So what we're going to do, tech, YouTube, we'll do Twitch. Twitch, be right back screen. Dark colors. Let's dream it out. This is just not great. This is not great. I closed Discord. Discord is so much better. Going back here. Let's jump to present. Imagine. Be right back screen for Twitch. Oh, I'll just show. Yeah, that's actually a really good one. I'm just going to show this. I'm going to zoom up on it. Actually, let's open this in. Can we get this in Discord? I'm going to get it in. I'm going to get it over here on the web because I can actually zoom in just a little, make those pictures a little bit better. This is actually maybe a good be right back. Let's see. We'll just go to newbies 13. All right. How do I go to present? I want to jump to present. I want to scroll to the bottom. All right, there. I think it's going to scroll for you guys. There you guys go. I will be right back. Have fun observing people's peopleness. I'll be right back. I'll be about 5 minutes. So, anyhow, I can zoom that in as much as we can. There we go. Oh, hey, it's really good. I'm gonna be right back. So, just enjoy the show really quickly. I'm sorry, I need to take a break. I have been streaming straight now for 3 hours, so I need a quick break. Honestly, I should have taken a break earlier. But I'll be right back. We've been using Chat GPT as well as some other AIs like Dolly, as well as Mid Journey, to create uh, our art. So I can show you the art really quickly. This is what we're kind of shooting for a landing page, and now we're using it to create our landing page here in React, or not React. Well, kind of React, but Next.js. So we're trying to use the AIs to do all of this. Been working at it for 3 hours. I really need a break, so I'm gonna go take 10 minutes to make a cup of coffee, run up and down some steps a little bit to get the blood clots through my heart. And I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I really appreciate all of you that have stuck around and hung out. Watch some of this beautiful art while I'm away. Yeah, actually, so we tried to use Stable Diffusion and Dream Studio, and these are horrible. These are absolutely horrible. Dolly and this Dream one, this Mid Journey, seem to be way better. The only problem with Mid Journey is they don't have a web UI, and so it's like a Discord bot that you interact with, but you do it with everybody else. It's very confusing, but it did much better art, by the way. So, anyways, yeah. Anyways, yeah, we've had fun, and we're trying to use AI purely to make a website. Anyways, I need to take a break. You guys have fun watching this. I will be right back. Thanks so much for everyone that stuck around and chatted. It's been awesome. I've had a lot of fun. All right. Oh, you passed the human test? Yeah, I actually am really liking Midjourney. I'm now kind of cold. Um, all right. You passed the sunflower test. I hate you. I did not pass the sunflower test. I tried. I tried very hard. The sunflower test got to me. I uh I tried to do the sunflower test and the if you use the Google Authenticator for AWS and it gives you a CAPTCHA, I am not kidding. It is the hardest CAPTCHA I have ever faced. It's just type in the letters and numbers. But that CAPTCHA is I'm not even sure an AI could solve it. Because like sometimes it's like there are 3 letters in the same space. I can see that there's like an M and it's either an O or a U and possibly a 1. But I don't know. It could also be a 7. I fail it chronically 3 or 4 times before I get it right. All right. My website looks horrible, and I promised to have this up for a week, but I don't want it to have nothing here. So we're gonna have to work on it a little bit more. We might have to do just some manual because this I'm not getting it to. I'm not getting it to update properly here. I'm not getting it to give me something that. Wait. 1 second. Maybe it did. Let me see that last one. Let me see that. It wants to do display of inline block. Oh, I was missing this all along. Oh, I have inline block. Never mind. Um, Now wait a second. What's inline block? Display block. That's on the A, not the div out here. Do we need to do. Okay, question here. On this, we have this link that has no class, and then the A that we're putting a class on. Should we actually put the class here on this link? Should we do class? Oh, wow. YouTube icon. And really, we need like an inner class here, I think, because we still need this YouTube icon here because we're going to be setting the icon width and height. So I don't think that is the solution for it. Yeah, that's definitely not the solution. Oh, we also need to set the nav bar. 1 second. I need to set the padding on the nav bar. I need to do that so I don't have to keep changing it. Padding. That's an item. I don't know that the items need the they probably need the padding. Padding is 10 pixels on the nav bar. Let's Oh, that's what ChatGPT said. It said to do padding of we need 1 rem. I think. I don't see our padding. Are we not applying this nav to the nav bar? No, we're not. No, we're not. All right. There we go. Ah, that's better. Look at that. Okay. That feels better. I know, I just fixed some of the things that the AI said because I got tired. I need it to do something. Russell, it would be you that purposefully screws with the system. All right, where's this logo coming from? I can click it, but okay, it's this. This is what tab 9 said. So this was what our other AI said to do. They were like, "Hey, do this." Now, what we did do in this is we broke this by applying the nav style to the nav class. We got the padding and everything, but we actually broke we broke it being on the right hand side. And why did we do that? What does the nav bring? We have a container. This is what ChatGPT said. We have our nav and we have our container with a display of flex. What's our display in here? We're probably doing stuff. Oh, that's nav item. Sorry, nav. Flex, space between center, transparent. This seems right. Seems right. So we have our two things. We have our YouTube icon and we have our logo, but they're not on the left and the right side anymore. But we're in our space between flex class here. In our nav bar. Oh, actually, let's just So we need the padding. None of these seem to do. The display of flex is what's screwing it. All right. I don't know. I didn't think flex would be a problem there. Fairly positive that's what ChatGPT said. For some reason, it seems right to me. I can try to scroll all the way back up to that. Yeah. They wanted flex. Oh, we have the nav and we have the container. The container is flex. Okay, I think this now is making sense to me. 1 second. Okay. We didn't want 2 flexes. This should now be correct. Yeah, okay. I think I screwed that up. Not ChatGPT. Well, the problem is ChatGPT hasn't quite followed along, so it's giving us fragments. There's a little bit of a distinctive between what we created at the very beginning and what we have now. All right, we're still having this disappear because it gives it zero-ness. And that annoys me. it's nice. It has that padding off the side. That's nice. But at this time, it's still... It has a height of 0. A height of 0 for the content. That's the problem. So it's just padding. That's what you see there is the purple there is just padding. Beautiful. We need to fix that. And ChatGPT didn't give me any... I don't think that this is correct. The inline block didn't do anything, and setting the margin isn't helping either. Let me apply this to the wrapper. Now that we have a wrapper, now that we figured that out, let's throw this on here. We'll throw this on here. That's technically the wrapper. They did say just make an empty div, but we already have a wrapper because it didn't want to use the link. But that's what I'm saying. It's not the solution here. Right, these are inline block. And these were just block. Why? Why? I mean, that doesn't affect anything, but I don't know why this isn't... This link actually exports out as like a div. I don't know that I understand it fully. Thanks, bud. All right. All right, got some more coffee. Okay. I'm going to ask a different AI. This icon is still not visible. Please help me. Okay, next JS show icon without text. Do I just have to give it an absolute size? Like, I can do that. I think actually that's what I did. If you're looking at like the main page, let's see the main page here. We have let's see. Maybe not the main page. Let's see, pages, index. So here I have like a big null thing. Let's see here. Yeah, and I think that I just gave this a width and a height. I was going to say, is that what I have to do? Is I just need to give it a width and a height? But then it's not dynamically sizing it. Right? But I gave this a width and a height. So I feel like it should be fine, right? Let's actually just do this. Let's just do 64 pixels. I know that's bad. I actually don't know what's going on here. Wait, is this not getting YouTube icon? Is that not getting applied? YouTube icon. I don't think this is. I keep trying this. Set the visibility to visible. Ugh. There we go. The icon shows up. It just doesn't show up without text. Like, all I have to do is put that, and it works. Let's put it back to our 5 VW. That's what, it's a good size. That's a good size. Now I just want to remove text. Actually, let's ask ChatGPT that. Let's stop using the history. Let's do a new chat. Maybe the history. How can I use a font awesome icon in a next well, we won't say TypeScript. We'll just do Next.js project without text. Okay, we did the install. This is one of the things that I have to say is sometimes I think that ChatGPT gets caught up on itself if you go too long, if you keep going down the rabbit hole. The only problem is, at this point, it's lost all the context, so it's never going to be able to update the code that we've already done. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. Maybe I'll get better at keeping it organized. Like, it might be on me. So it's just showing us without text here, but that won't actually show up. Oh, wait. We need to import config from FontAwesome SVG core. Auto add CSS equals false. What? Can you expand on step 6? Oh, so Font Awesome is adding CSS? Is that why some of it looks a little different? I think that's what we're using. Oh, we're using the font awesome. Oh, you're saying use React icons instead? It's not what ChatGPT said. Can we use React icons to display a YouTube icon? All right, well, we'll see if we can't get them to. I feel like I'm just screwing something up with asking it for the font awesome icons. All right, we'll have to install React icons, of course. Let's do that right now. Open up our trusty Wes term. Only one high security vulnerability. It's fine. It's fine. All right, now we can go to this. Cool. Let's see. Let's jump in here, and instead of here, I'm gonna comment these out just for prosperity's sake. We're gonna slap that in there. You can use the icon in your JSX like so. Let's copy and paste this. We're gonna, again, we're just in case, oh, wait. That's not how you do, wait, it's like this? What? How do you do a comment in here? Maybe you don't do a comment. Well, we'll just delete this. Oh, well. Now, I think what we need is we don't actually want red here. What we want is our secondary color. So what I'm going to do is this, and we're going to actually do class name equals, what was it? YouTube icon. 1 second. YouTube icon. Done. And in here, our YouTube icon actually needs the color. And this needs to be var accent color. Accent color. Okay. Done. Almost done. Done. Let's see what it looks like. I didn't start the server again, did I? Let's see what this looks like. How beautiful is this? Oh, look at that. Now, it didn't do the color. So we have just a standard white icon. It's horrifying. This is not what I asked. And if you click on it, you can get rickrolled. This is straight from the AI. I didn't tell it what YouTube. I said, make me a link to YouTube with an icon, and it gave it to this, which is fantastic. So for the next week, my website will rickroll you. Okay, so that's great. This color, if I change the color here, whoa, I don't know where I'm clicking. If I change the color here, does it work? Color equals red. If I do this, does that work? That does work. So it's not accepting CSS. This is actually like a JavaScript thing. Can I get the vars here? Let me ask. I actually don't know this. Can I use a CSS var in. I'm imagining I can because I'm actually importing it. I might just have to import that specific one and like pull out that property, which is what I don't know how to do. I imagine I can. In JSX. Oh, okay. It will become the support link. At least until I have support. Then maybe it won't rickroll you. But I will, I think that's a great plan. All right, so I have this root main color. Now, how do I use it in? Okay, they put it in this style block. I don't want it in the style block. Can I just do this? Can I just do this? We're going to try. We're going to try. This might not work. And we don't want primary color. We want accent color, right? Right. Do we have the main still open? Do we still have that main one open? I don't know that we do. Shame on me. Global CSS. Here it is. Yeah, we want accent color. We want accent color. So go back here. Not main color. I don't know that this is going to work like the AI thinks it is. I'm happy if it does. It worked! I should stop doubting the AI. I did very famously blame ChatGPT for the failure of a container build. That was absolutely not ChatGPT's fault. So I didn't expect it to work. I don't know if that's valid. I did it. This seems weird because like I believe this color thing is actually like a property to like the FA YouTube JavaScript thing. I didn't really expect it to work. It's not part of the style. I kind of just took this, which was using it as part of the style, and I guess this is getting all processed by the React whatever DOM thing that it does. And so maybe it reads that through the CSS. Cool. I like this though because now we're going to get this color scheme. We're going to work on it. I don't think this is quite working. I don't think this is quite what we were going for. It's actually maybe close. The background needs to be grayer. Yeah, 1 second. Let's tweak that. I believe we can do that really easily now. All we do is go in here and hit this. And we just bring the gray in. I don't know that that did much. Oh, that's starting to get there, though. That's starting to get there. I did install Krita. So we could actually open this up in Krita. You're right. It does actually deserve a thumbs up for that. Let's jump over to yep, let's jump over here. And everyone expected this to fail. Everyone thought this would not work, but it did. Nice work. So, fair enough. Fair enough. We're going to pull up Krita really quickly and see if we can't, like, eye drop out a little bit more precise colors. Unfortunately, there's no AI to do this for us yet, but one day. All right. Love it. Open it. Can we zoom in? That's not how to zoom in. That's not. Nope. 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 How do I zoom in Krita? All right. Is there a magnifying glass? All right. Let's zoom in over here and pull out some colors. I think this is why that program was having a hard time pulling out colors. Honestly, I'm going to have a hard time. Actually, I might have an easier time getting the reddy orange out of this here. And I think right here is that gray. Let's get this gray. Let's do like right here. Can I do like, okay, right there. Now, will it tell me what the color is? I need to get the value from it. I need to get the value. Let's pop this out. All right. I got it right here. But how do I get the value? All right, here's the red, green, blue. Oh. Is it showing me it right here? Okay, show as percentages. Red, green, blue, alpha right here. Okay, let's try this. I'm going to just pop this on my other screen so I can see it. And we can type this in over here. Let's see if this works a little bit better for this. How do I do red, green, blue for color? Can I just do like red R34 RGBA red, green, blue, alpha. Red is 34 blue, green is 39 40 255. It doesn't really like the alpha, I don't think. Seemed to work though. I think that's closer to the right color. I think so. I think I liked it having a little bit more blue than this one did, but we'll tweak it later. I think that's closer to the right color. Although, to be honest, this does look more blue. I guess over here had more blue to it. Okay, so this really is kind of gray. Let me just do like half screen here while we're doing this, so I can get the website on the other half of the screen, like that. And we'll put this down here. Okay, that looks pretty close. Let's try to get this orange. Why is it not showing the RGB values again? How did that not work? It was showing the RGB values. Was it only when I made it big over here? Oh, it's only when I expand it over here that it gives me the RGB values. So, no RGB values over here. Okay, so we're just gonna go RGB over here. Sorry. RGBA. Thank you, tab 9, for recommending the exact same values I just did. Of course, those were the ones I want. 149, 96, 75, 255. Okay. And then the interactive color. Are we taking... Okay, so interesting thing here. I don't know what the interactive color is. Is this light gray the non-interactive and this the interactive? Or are we doing the blue? I almost like this blue right here as the interactive color. Almost, I think. But I do see how like they are using this orange as the interactive. I think we'll need like a gray, a light white, or like a light gray that's almost white. Oh, alpha is from 0 to 1 only? Of course. The web. The web dislikes me. So, okay, let me expand this over here, and we'll get these RGBA colors in. Oh, no. Oh, no. I accidentally... Oops. All right, let's do RGBA over here. And this is 96, 255, 249, 249, 1. All right. So we'll go with this for right now. I do think that we should have like I don't know. Can I just make ones of these? That's not exactly what I meant to do at all. How did all of a sudden it get down here? I was up here. Can I do like just primary color hover? Okay. Primary color active. Okay, cool. Primary color focus. Primary color highlight. Primary color selected. Primary color selected hover. I don't know the difference between that one. Primary color selected active. Primary color disabled. Primary color disabled hover. I love how tab 9 is just picking colors for these. Yeah, it's just going for it. It's creating a color scheme for us. Primary color highlight. I feel like we've already done this one. Yeah, primary color highlight. Why did you recommend this one? Now, I guess my question is, can I make my own of this? Can I do like primary color text? Is that like legitimate? Can I now use this? I'm going to go test it. I feel like I should be able to. Yeah, okay. So I can create my own for the text because I do feel like we need this text value as well. This like grayish. I almost want it to be a little whiter than what theirs is, like maybe almost this. Because this almost blends into the dark background too much. So let's do primary color text is going to be this, which is 172, 175, 171. Let's see what that looks like. That's a light gray. I think that looks good. Let's see what it actually looks like. Yeah, I think that looks good. See you later, Shadow Dragon. It was good hanging out. Glad you came. I'm about done as it is anyways. I kind of wanted to get a little bit more done than this. This still looks horrible, but we gave it a good shot. We gave ChatGPT a good shot. At this point, I'm kind of done trying to coax ChatGPT into doing more things. You know, I should have kept it at high level elements. Like, you know, I should have done this footer with them because I hate this footer. This footer right here is the dumbest footer ever. I should have kept it to high level elements instead of getting down in the weeds. I think getting down in the weeds is where it really starts to fall apart. Excuse me. Or at least that's what it felt like to me. It felt like it did better with like specific questions about certain things. I still feel like this background color is off. I think what it is we're getting this haze off of this, like there's almost like a visual haze off that like the blue light here is hazing out over here, the orange light is hazing out over here. So I feel like, let me try getting that. Let's see what that is. Let's see if that's better. It's this color. Okay. Let's try that. 30, 33, 34. Let's see how that looks. Not much better. Let me try to tweak it. I'm gonna tweak this by hand. We're gonna go a little bit more. I'm gonna go a little blacker, I think. A little blacker. I realize that we're gonna create a picture to go on like in the background. We're gonna get rid of all of this garbage. And there's gonna be a image of some sort. So like maybe the background color doesn't matter as much because it's just going to be a large image. Maybe that's what I need to go with. Maybe I need to stop worrying about the specific color because I feel like we're not capturing it. Like, I don't feel like I captured that. You know what I can do though is this image, this over here. I wish I could do like a area select and it would like take the average of all of them. I know that I can do that in Photoshop where you can like select an area and it will average them out. So that's like let's say that's like a primary background. Oh, I should have done primary background as this RGB here. 24, 30. ChatGPT lied to me. They are the ones that did that one. What I should do is now primary, I'm going to say window background. So like any windows, like pop-ups, those are what this is going to be. RGB. And this is, let me make that big again. 23, 23, 22. I'm going to say 23. Keep it actually gray. Like that's gray. Not tinted one way or another. Okay, cool. Awesome. Oh. Color sampler. 1 second. This tool allows you to choose a point from the canvas and make a color of that point the active foreground color when a painting or drawing tool is selected. The color sampler tool can be quickly... That's what I'm using. I'm using the color sampler. Oh, I can select the color, the sample radius? Where? Okay, it says there are several options in the tool option. Let me look for the tool option. Tool option. Oh, radius, 1 pixel. It was right there staring me in the side. Okay, this is maybe better. 7 pixels. 1 second, I have to put it on the larger screen to actually show the red, green. Okay, so that actually got the same values, so I think we're spot on with that. Let me look over here in this blue haze. Yeah, again, I think the background, we just need to wait until we make a picture for it. You know what I'm going to do? I think this will be better. For the background image, I'm going to go and work and generate some. And then I'm going to get feedback from you guys on Discord. Instead of trying to generate another background image, I think that's what I'm going to do for those. I'm going to let you guys get some feedback. Maybe I'll even do a few iterations where I get feedback. You guys pick your favorite one, and I do a few iterations on that one. I think that's what I'll do. And, we might every once in a while pop back into it to do something fun, but we won't do any, like, long term. That was a little bit long. That was a little bit long for me. Okay, sweet. I got this working then. This is nice. I picked the radius. And that is making it a little bit easier to actually select things in general. Cool. Okay. Let's do it right now. I don't have a Blender install. I have it installed on Windows, but not here. But we can get it installed here pretty easily. I think they have a package for it. Pretty sure. Okay. Can you make a Python script to generate a really epic cyberpunk tech background in Blender? Please. One second. Let's just we don't want the back history anyways. We want to start new. Let's try one more time. I'm taking this as a no. Can you show me a Python script that would use the Blender API to make a circle? Yep. The weird thing here was it said that it couldn't do it, and now it's doing it. So it's like I can't create custom scripts or use external programs such as Blender. Can you make a script to generate a really epic cyberpunk tech background in Blender? So it kind of is contradicting itself. I understand what it's saying. Like it's saying that it can't script inside of Blender, but that's not necessarily what I asked it to do. I said create a script that would generate this inside of Blender, which would just be using the Blender API. Can you make that circle cyberpunk? Okay, one second. I gotta go install Blender to run this really quickly. I have no idea what it's doing. It just said sure. It has so much confidence. You don't know when it's lying. This might take just a little bit of time. This It's adding a glossy shader to the material. Snap. It's gonna add some neon lights. I know. I know. I feel so lied to it by it because it's like, no, 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 I can't do it. How about you do it for me? Okay, I can do it. Fine. Sure. Okay. We're going to make this a Python script. I don't actually know how to. I have to do this inside of Blender somehow. Blender. Oh, Blender's not quite installed yet. Uh-oh. One second. I feel lied to. Somebody said, of course there's a package. There's a snap of it. What are you saying? You're saying, do you see, one second. Do you see that Blender 17.3 package? Where? Isn't it on Blender 3 though? I mean, let's Blender. Yeah, it's 3. There shouldn't be a 17. I can download it for Linux. What? What is this? What devilry is this? It's in a tar file? I don't like that. Let's try to get the package manager to work. Let's not do that. I don't know what you're talking about, a Blender 17. I don't see a Blender 17. This is a Blender 3. Oh, you're probably talking about 3.17? No, I don't. Is there a way to install a certain one? Can I do like 3.17 here? Yeah, okay. I don't know how to use apt. Arch AUR Blender. Blender Git. Blah. Blender 2. I want Blender 3. Let's see. No, I don't want that. I don't see what you're saying. Okay, it's literally on my screen. We have Blender 3. Yeah, let's see. Oh, Blender 17. Oh, I see what you're saying. What do you say about this package? These are packages it needs. Right. It's 3.4? I don't understand these versionings. All these are 3.13 and this is 3.4? Wouldn't these all follow the Blender version? Agreed. It's with Embry 313. I don't know what this is. but it's needed for Blender, right? I guess that was, yeah, it's in one of the requirements for Blender. So can we do Blender 16? I don't, I'm guessing that's not a way to do that. Yeah, it's still disliking that. So it's not finding this, but I don't know what to do with yay, help. Do we just need to build it? I don't want to do that right now. Oh well. I'll look at this. I'll look at this later. I was kind of interested in running that script. I'll just save the script. We'll run it Tuesday. I have missing updates. I mean, I updated it yesterday. Sudo pacman -s yu. I mean, I could have some, but yeah, they would have been from a day. Ugh, that feels rough. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. So yeah, we have some updates. I can try that. Bye bye, internet. Thankfully, my stream doesn't depend on this keeping internet. I actually really like. I was actually thinking about, getting an Intel Arc card to do the AV1 to do the encoding, but then I would be streaming off the same computer that is doing everything. And it's actually really nice where I can restart this computer and it won't stop the stream. I think that's really nice. I was actually looking at the new Apple M2 Mac Mini because that's what I stream off is the old M1 Mac Mini. And it doesn't have AV1 support. Like, that's the dumbest thing. It is 2023. You released a product. Its encoder should support AV1, period. It gives better quality with lower bitrate. Like, it's just better for everyone, and you don't support it. It's not acceptable. And I'm not gonna waste my money to get it to see if it could do AV1 software encoding because it might. It's probably powerful enough to do if that's all it's doing is just software encode it, but it's not that worth it for me. And then if I bought it and it didn't work, that would be the worst. So I think it didn't really get worse because you couldn't have gotten worse, but it didn't get a whole lot better. I'm gonna do a little bit without the AI just to clean some stuff up. And I'm gonna get in Discord. I'm gonna get you guys some pictures for the background pictures for the landing page. Um, yeah, so we're gonna start working on that. Like, I don't know what it should be. If you have any ideas, leave them in the Discord as far as like what you think would be a good background picture for a cloud provider. I think this is pretty epic what we have, but maybe not, maybe not cloud provider material. Um, Oh my gosh. I literally just Arch updates so often. It's nauseating. Literally updated it sometime last week. I mean, I think that it was Thursday. I wanted to say I updated it Thursday before Stream Thursday. So, like, I guess 2 days, not yesterday, but the day before. Okay. Actually, I like that. Almost this right here. We put like the null cloud right here. Um, null cloud, this stuff here, but then like I like the blue and the orange. Kind of do that like moody cloud icon with the blue. I'll play around with it. That's a good idea. Oh yeah. Exactly what you're saying, Russell. I like it. I kind of like it. I'm definitely gonna try to get some mid journey renders to get us started in that. I'll also try some of the other ones. DALL-E is also pretty cool, so I was playing around. We didn't get around to using DALL-E today because I was done, but DALL-E also works fairly well. So maybe not that, but we'll see. Okay, let's try to install Blender now. All right, that fixed it. That fixed it. You just have to run a full system update every single day before you try to install something. I mean, that's good to know. I think that's a bad user experience. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. Like clouds from the 1980s TV weather reports. Oh, oh, that's not exactly what I was thinking, but now I am thinking that. Where'd my Blender window go? I opened Blender. I might have too much going on this poor computer. It might be dying. It's not dying. It's fine. Man, this new processor is fantastic. Um, yeah, what? I'm running around 5%. Where is Blender though? I said Blender open. Open Blender. Blender is not opening. It's saying no. Please open. Oh, I guess Blender also has a flat pack I could have used. You should really install packages with SYU. You mean so do yay install SYU Blender? I didn't know that. Nobody's ever told me that. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened here. Reinstalling Blender, running post transaction. One packages to upgrade, Visual Studio Code bin, packages to exclude. Can I just say don't exclude? Okay, okay. Did not know that. Let's see. Let's do none. None. Just don't screw anything up. Okay, well, cool. That's good to know. I'm glad I know that. Let's see if that Blender's not opening. I do not have Blender open on any screen. Let's try it now. Blender. Maybe I need to restart. All right, well, what I need to do is I need to save this then. I see very few issues installing things as I always use SYU. Okay, I always do the sync with SYU, just like the system update. But so okay. So I need to save this. Let's just go in here. Actually, let's just do this chat GPT. Vim cyberpunk circle.py. Throw that in there. And then I'm going to restart, but I'm going to be done for today anyways. I have been streaming for 5 hours. I'm good. I had fun. This was a fun experiment. I'm looking forward to next week just doing some programming without AIs. Maybe using them lightly if I get stuck. But yeah. Yeah. It was an experience. It was an experience. Anyways, I'll post if this cyberpunk circle actually works. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the news. I've been thinking about moving my news to these substreams. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. Keeping my YouTube just to videos. We'll see. AI burnout is real. I'm kind of burned out. I'm exhausted from it. So I'm ready to move on to something else for a little bit. It's very difficult to think about how you're going to manipulate the. I guess maybe that's my problem. Is I knew what I wanted and I was trying to manipulate the AI to give me what I wanted, and that's very difficult. If you're more of a blank canvas of you don't know, maybe it's easier. Maybe that's. I don't know, because if you don't know, I think it would have been very hard to actually get it to give you anything that helped you make a React or Next.js website, because like it kept even struggling to keep track of whether it was doing Next or React or JavaScript, and I don't know. When I say so I've been corrected a couple of times now when I'm like, I think it's overhyped. I legitimately think that it's overhyped, because every single time I use it, it forces me to have more knowledge than, like, it forces me to actually be knowledgeable in the subject, and then I can leverage it really well. But that's not a job-ending thing. That's not something that replaces your job. That's something that makes you be able to do your job faster. Now, maybe it replaces some of us. Maybe we only need half the engineers now because we're that much more effective. That's maybe true. But software engineers have been automating their way out of jobs for a long time. Like that's been a thing for a very, very long time. But I don't see this as anything near a engineering replacement, as far as I can see at this point. Not yet. Not yet. Should I show you guys how to update the deployment? Should we go ahead and get this deployed to the web? Let's do that. It looks like garbage, but thankfully nobody goes to my website anyways. I need to do that anyways. We'll go to null web git add star git commit -m AIs wrote this commit. Git push. All right, that will be pushing to main. What we can do now is we can go check out your guys' favorite organization on GitHub, github.com, the null channel. Null channel. We don't need the Discord bot. Need to rename that anyways. And we can check out deployments are so easy on here. So what you'll see here is that we have AIs wrote this. No, stop. I don't want to sponsor myself. Stop it. Why is this showing here? All right. We can go over to actions, but we can't click actions because this is stupid and showing over it. Okay, so actions. You can go to actions and you can see here, every single time it's pushed to the main branch, we're building a Docker container. That's what it's doing here. And so what we can do, we'll wait for that. And then we can go to Docker Hub, null channel. Although it doesn't find the null channel, not enough people use it. What you can do here is go to, we can search Docker Hub for null channel. That doesn't find it. Well, they're so anti-small people. All right, so you can find the null channel here. And you can find the null cloud front end, which is what this... and now what we can do... I keep switching between things, but not the things I want. What we're going to do is we're going to open... the deployments, null cloud deployments. And this is where we just made the Discord bot. You guys can do ping in the Discord. Have fun with it. It will respond with a pong. But what we can do here is we actually have our deployment of the... so here's the null bot, and here's the null web deployment. We'll look at the base, and we're just going to look at the deployment. We can see that the null cloud front end is at this commit. And all we have to do to get this to be live is come here. You can see here, null cloud front end, go here, null cloud front end, click on here, and get the latest and greatest. Now, this is the dumbest website. I mean, like, this should be fully expanded so I can select what I want, but I can't do that. Okay, it said it was updated 2 months ago, so it hasn't pushed quite yet. So we don't actually want that one. Be amazed, much wow. I'm memeing myself. I'm a horrible front end. Okay, so let's go check out why it's taken so long. It does build the container, so it might take just a little while. We gotta wait. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me go back while we're waiting. As you can see, there's a GitHub action right here. I'm sorry, we were just chatting and I was kind of done. And then I was like, oh, I said I would deploy it for at least a week. And so I needed to go deploy it. So that's what we're doing. This is building the container. We can go check it out. It does take a little while because it's building and pushing to Docker. Now, here at Docker, we went over here. This is the front end right here. And you can actually validate that the null channel, null cloud front end is what we're building here. Null channel, null cloud front end. So that's the container. And this is the old commit. So this is in the deployment here. You can see that we have the null. We have two deployments here. We have the null bot and the null web. You know what? You know what we can also do? We can check out the deployments here, 10.1.151. I'm going to log in so you guys don't know what my super secret username and password is. Don't save. And we can see our apps. Look at that. Cool. All right. So we have the null bot, the null deployment, and the null web. So this one manages these two, but these are two separate applications, microservices per se. And, we're waiting for this. It's still working. I'm not a great streamer just yet. I'm working on it. I need to get some more assets. I need to maybe get sound piped through so we can actually play some music. I have a lot to do. That would almost be a fantastic password for me because you wouldn't expect me to have that since I usually comment on how much I hate Python. Yeah. I'm learning YouTube and I like making videos and I like helping people. So I need to get better at the YouTube video making part. I don't know. I feel like people like my videos, but also they don't do well on YouTube. So I need to find a way to marry those two things together. Like a video, I need to make videos that YouTube likes along with my educational content. I'm not sure how to do that. And obviously I don't make fantastic videos. I'm not saying I make perfect videos. YouTube just doesn't like them. That's not what I'm saying. It's not what I'm saying. While this is going, you know what we should do? This is actually kind of fun. Imagine dark cloud with blue and reddish orange. I don't know how to spell orange. Orange highlight. While we're waiting, just while we're waiting. Ooh, lightning. Okay. We'll update it in a second. All right. I don't know. This is actually pretty good. This almost looks like a nuke. Gosh. We want lightning though, right? Okay, we're gonna update this. We're gonna update it. This is actually fairly good. I'm gonna ask for 1 as an upscaled. This one, yeah. But I'm also going to do another imagine. Not highlights, lightning. All right, did I get another at me when I asked to upscale it? Oh no, it's working on it. Okay. All right, let's check over here. Okay, so it pushed to it. So now we can actually go here and see what our newest version is. So it was updated 2 minutes ago. We'll just copy this. It really should, like, I don't know why it doesn't let me highlight all of it. You can go over here to tags and get the latest. This is what I generally do. But this is what's so cool about this deployment. Check it out. That's it. Now, all I have to do here, you'll notice this is our deployment. We can sit here and look at it. Well, let's actually look at the website and watch this. I'm going to actually, let me pull up this. I'm going to do this like this so that you can see what I'm doing. And I'm making a video on how all of this is set up for a home data center. I would love to run this. My dream would be able to get to where I make enough that I could actually run this in like a co-location where I could make it really high availability. That would cost me like several $100s a month though. Let's see. Let's CD into our deployments. And we'll do a get status. So we can see that we've edited this one file in here. And then we'll do git add all of it, and then git commit -m new website based off AI. And then we'll push that. Git push. Now watch this. This is the magic. I made a commit. That was it. Boom! It's done. It's updated. My website, this is super exciting to me. I love this. This is it. Now we can go to the nullchannel.io, nullcloud.io, and it's our new one. It's still almost as crappy as the original one. It's a beautiful work of progress. I really do like this. It's a fantastic. And there's actually a ton of benefits. Like if you're wanting to talk about compliance, you can require for that deployment repo, you can require me to have to sign off on it and to do a signed commit where I use like a cryptographic signature for the commit to verify that it was me. You can validate that it was me who made a new deployment, and it has a commit message of why. So you can actually link that to your ticketing system. Something even like Jira has a GitHub integration where you can say, hey, and it was this ticket as to why I deployed. It's so convenient. Not only that, let's say it did break. You know, the only thing we have to do is we just have to revert it to another commit, to the previous commit. It's super cool. Anyways, I just wanted to show you guys that because I liked it. I do think, what? One picture in forest with girl and ghost. That ghost is creepy. Creepy. All right. I think it did my cloud with lightning. That's the upscale. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't use that one. It looks cool, but it looks too much like Atomics, I believe. All right, here's the... Oh, okay, I do like the lightning. Oh, I do like this. We're going to have to work... I will post some pictures in Discord. I'm going to have to play around with this. This is pretty good. I like this a lot. It will be no website like any other. Yeah. No cloud puts this. That their cloud is such a destructive force of nature. That's pretty sweet looking. It needs a little tweaking, I think, but it's pretty sweet. You know what I would like to do with it is to make it a little simpler. I feel like maybe it's a little too busy. But yeah, anyways. Anyhow, now we just need ChatGPT to be able to script the creation of that in Blender. That's what I'm saying. Every time I ask ChatGPT, it either lies to me and says, no, I can't do that. And then I say, oh, really? And it's like, okay, fine, I can do it. Well, thank you. Thank you, ChatGPT. Thanks for lying. All right. Anyways, I am done for today. I really am. I got to go hang out with the kids a little bit. Maybe play some Age of Empires 4 a little bit. Yeah. Anyhow, thanks everyone that stuck around, helped me out, helped me whisper to the AIs. And yeah, I will see you guys all hopefully tomorrow. Bye.